Oh, my bad. There's no audio. I didn't say anything important, so it's all good. I was just saying what's up. Also, I was saying hopefully my OBS stops freaking out, because for some reason it was giving me encoder overload for a second there. You know what? Yeah, damn. The only problem with no audio is that you guys didn't hear the song that I had playing. I was doing an intro song. I forgot I had my desktop muted. I played the banger, the lullaby of the manifold. Sorry you guys didn't hear that. Anyways, for those of you watching on Twitch, there is currently a giveaway going already for a Forma bundle to start things off, so make sure you do !enter for that in the Twitch chat. And hello to everybody who is here already. Crizzy, Cryo, Swaney, Musa, Narzone. Have I tried Duet Night Abyss? I have not. I have not tried the anime Warframe ripoff game. And I most likely never will. Yeah, no thank you. Not interested in that. I think... Oh, Taylor's on. I need to go do my Netrocell. Need to do my Netrocell and my Archon still.
Always a pleasure.
But most importantly, I need to make sure my Nightwave is still up to date. Complete a mission with only a primary weapon equipped.
That's all we
I'm pretty sure I can do that. Also have to do 3 Void Floods. And there is a Void Flood Fisher up right now. This might be a convenient time to get both of those done. I gotta turn my music on. My market, gotta make that plat per usual.
I'm on fire.
That was loud. That's my main game. Warframe is just a side thing. I don't know about that, bud. Yeah, for those of you watching on Twitch, !enter. Get in on that Forma bundle giveaway. We all need more Forma. Trust me. There's never enough. You think you have enough, and then you don't. New game mode looks cool. Yes, it does. It looks very cool. I actually love the look of it. I like the time pressure that it has of having to do each floor fast enough, otherwise that descending firewall catches up to you. I do wonder if you just instantly fail the mission upon making contact with the firewall, or if you just start taking damage from it. Because if it's not an instant fail state, and it just deals damage to you, there's multiple frames you could bring that could just shrug off the damage, unless it has like a nullifier effect. Like if it just does damage and it doesn't nullify you, then if you played as Revenant, for example, then you wouldn't give a shit about the firewall. Or even if it does damage and it doesn't nullify you, but you're not completely immortal, for anybody like super tanky like Chroma or Oberon or any other number of frames, you can still just probably tank it. So I'm curious how exactly it works. Very handsome streamer. Well. Well, somebody knows what's up. Totally forgot to change my companion back though. Whoops. Just playing around with Moas.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open the relic.
I designed this system to deliver Vitablast directly to void ruptures. Would be nice if that
Yeah, let me throw a crewmate down. They can get some kills for me while I gather Vitoplast.
You're near a fissure.
I literally cannot imagine doing a Void Flood without at least one Titani on the team. It just seems like self-punishment to not include the Void Flood frame.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
This is also the only game mode in which you can ever say that you actively want blue balls.
before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
What's up, Eamon? Yes, happy Halloween. What's up, Dark Knight? Purchase a skin right now for dual swords. How not to change the dual sword skin? Dual ichor in incarnate form. Unfortunately, I think there's no way to affect the incarnate forms. They always override skins. Bro, I just realized I'm nowhere near having 10 reactive. I should have just done the regular version of the mission. I don't care about cracking 3 relics that bad. Since we need to Void Flood, since it's a Nightwave challenge, since when?
Void floods have a tendency to wash into terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. Well, that's one less void abomination to worry about. You can always do more.
Yeah, yeah, fuck it. I don't care. No, let me leave. Oh. Should have gotten to the elevator before I had to go through the screen. Yeah, I did it just to troll you, T-Spin.
There will never be another Archimedean symposium.
Let's turn my standing in while I'm here.
You're waiting, petrified, to find out if it's you the Golden Lords are singling. Oh, goodbye then.
Speaking of which, let's go back to my regular companion.
I make till then.
Shit, if I'm gonna do Void Floods, let's go see what the current flood bounty is.
Even after doing so much.
Close 6 ruptures and keep meter. Isn't that more than 1 rotate? Yeah, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go do the regular one, I guess. We'll pick the winner of the Forma bundle after. Actually, no, we'll just do it right now. It's been long enough. The winner is Fuyim. Congratulations, Fuyim. You're the winner of the Forma bundle. And of course, the game still has the bug where I can't open my profile. So that's fantastic. So I guess you're gonna have to wait until I finish this mission.
Grab some and stuff it in a rupture. Gather up nearby Vitoplast and bring it to the ruptures.
And I forget, Fium, is your name the same as your Twitch name? I've sent you too many gifts to not remember this, but I'm never gonna remember. Internet connection was garbage, so I did not get to see the dev stream. Yeah, honestly, I was very tempted to stream tonight and just have like the first hour of the stream just be rewatching the dev stream. Partially because I was able to listen to the whole thing, but I wasn't able to actually watch it because I was at work when it was happening. So I only got to actually visually watch parts of it. But I figured people would probably scream at me if I just sat here for an hour commenting on the dev stream that a lot of you have already seen. Which proto frame are you excited for the most of the new ones? Probably Wisp. I mean, they all look good, but partially because it looks good, and partially because I have 28 Wisp Prime sets that I'm waiting to sell, and hopefully the Wisp Proto drives up the price of that so I can make that sweet, sweet profit. It's the corpus in me. Oh, also, yeah, I like the way that Gyre looks. Gyre Prime. I don't know that I think it looks better than the Vortengeist skin, but it does look good. It definitely looks a lot better than her base skin. Didn't I already kill you into your ghost form, dude? What are you doing? Where am I? I went too fast. Clipped out of the map. Alright, one more. Have you ever done a deep dive on Necros? I know he's old and underperforming. I mean, not really, but I've had some success with removing some of his augments to make room for some build diversity lately. I still definitely use the Despoil augment, and sometimes use the... I have a build that uses both Despoil and the Shield of Shadows augment, depending on if you want to take him to really high levels and do super health tank or not. The faces on the protos look better, as it just may. Part of that might just be the overall mesh upgrades that they've done to... I mean, since they made Operator and Drifter faces look better, that's not technically... There's no reason that would have to be limited to Operator and Drifter. Like, they just made better looking human faces, essentially. So that presumably could also carry over to better looking Hex faces and whatnot. But to answer your question, Chase, no, I don't have a build video on Necros, if that's what you mean, but I do have a build on Necros. Oh, I totally forgot to send you your forma, Filium. My bad. I'll do it after this run. If not, then you can yell at me to remind me. I'll tell you what, for that first ability on the new frame, Uriel, where you go into the mist form, is pretty sick. I wonder how fast you can make that. Like, if you can make it a comparable speed to Wukong's Cloudwalker, for example, if he can be another speedrunning frame to do stuff like spies and rescues with. Right now, that's what I use Wukong for. I'm hoping movement speed affects it so you can buff it the same way that you buff Cloudwalker with like the Okina and Karnan and Dispatch Overdrive and Saren's Molt and whatnot. Oh, go back into your body, bro.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
All right, there we go. What's up, Hydra?
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
A new Zephyr skin? You know, that's true. I have not read my inbox yet, speaking of which. T-Spin. What did you send me? I'm guessing it's a Sprodling. It's gonna be a Sprodling. Let's see. It's a Sprodling. Yep. Based. All right. I was actually thinking about buying a few of those to put in the dojo. Look at that. Tau Forged Crimson, Tau Forged Amber, Tau Forged Azure, and Umbra Forma, and weapon slots, and Warframe slot, and cosmetics. Thank you, DE. There's the Zephyr skin. Yeah, I was a bit surprised that Gyre Prime is coming out with Old Peace. I thought for sure that she was going to be coming out first. Yeah, let's take a look at that new cosmetic, the new Zephyr skin. On Kara. Well, let's go back to my ship, actually. It's going to be easier to see that way. I'll be honest, Hydra. My credit card is ready. I'm going to buy her. So there's the Zephyr skin. Kind of reminds me of the Mesa Presidio skin. Let's go take a look at that new Syndana as well. Interesting. Fitting for Zephyr, I suppose. The only thing I didn't like about the dev stream is that I got 20 Hero chassis as a Twitch drop. That is funny. Oh yeah, actually, what was the other message, speaking of which? What did I get? Wait a minute.
Tenno, spectacular find from the void.
Wait a minute. Wasn't there supposed to be? Oh, it was a Twitch. I didn't claim it. Hold on. Let me go to my Twitch. Let me go to my. Whoops. Let me mute my Twitch. This was not a feedback loop. Yeah, I didn't actually claim it yet. My bad. Claim. I made it this trick or treat, so you're able to get tricks instead of treats. Let's go see what tricks or treats that our final spooky barrow has. Yeah, that's where I'm going right now, Chase. See if I can finally get this Katir Signa that I still do not have. It's the one thing that my streamer luck doesn't appear to apply to, is getting that Signa. Still waiting on it.
Fight?
Will I get it this time?
What is there to fight? Strive, don't strive, it's all the same.
Nope.
Knowledge,
10 Aya.
no future minds to carry it.
Well, good for you, Taylor, okay? Good for you. I won't complain about 10 Aya, though. Okay, well, what are these? The last of these Escatos. Escata, I don't know how to say it. The spooky cosmetics here.
The wonders of the cosmos. Shining, glorious, brief.
Maybe I'll pick up one of those to sell. Why not?
It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down.
I'll go list that right now.
Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around.
Actually, what else does he have? I know I already have it all. What else does he have?
Hard to die for. Once it begins, there is no stopping it. It spreads like a cancer. Like anesthesia, inevitable.
Didn't you get that last time? Didn't I get what? A target cracker? Maybe. Yeah, Fisher rotations are random. They're not like arbitrations where you can know them ahead of time. Oh, that's what I got. 100 Jackonaut statues? What? What? Do these cost platinum? There's no way these cost platinum. They just give me 100. These are, what are these, like 1 credit each? Wait, can you not even get these off the market? What are they called? Oh, well, this is space. Okay. Okay, so you can't buy these, I guess. From Daughter? Those are only from Daughter. What do they cost? I want to know how like valuable this is. The fact that I just got 100 of these. What the fuck? I'm assuming. I mean, they have to be worthless. But why am I going to the Anatomica? Wrong place. So what? They cost mother tokens? Well, that's still probably a pretty substantial amount of mother tokens. 100 fucking statues, bro. What? It'd be funny if that was a bug and I was actually only supposed to get 1. What do these cost? 25 mother tokens. So well, that's 20, like 2,500 mother tokens worth of statues. That's not bad. I mean, all right. I'll take it. Speaking of which, I do have everything for this, right? Yes, I have this all. Okay. Do I want to buy... This is tradable, so maybe I'll pick up one of each of those at least, just in case I run into somebody who needs them. And then since I'm here, I'll start at my daily standing. I guess while I'm here, I can go and get my Netrocell done, I suppose. Did I buy this already? No, I did not. I don't think I have enough standing, though. Yeah. How much more do I need? I'm going to get 5,000 from the Netrocell.
I know what it must have cost you to bring me.
I have 16,000. Okay, so I still need like 9k. Let's just turn all this in. There we go. Now we should be good after I do the Netrocell. Are they tradable? Yeah, they're tradable. That's, you can tell something is tradable just by looking at it because it has there's a tradable symbol on it. See, if I hover over the Basmu here, which I guess I have 2 of these. If I hover over the Basmu blueprint, that arrow symbol, like the next to the where it says it's Master Inc. 11 requirement, the symbol of those 2 arrows pointing at each other, that means that something is tradable. Oh, the Jackonaut statues? Those are probably not tradable. I don't even see them in my... I don't even see them... Yeah, those aren't going to be tradable, I don't believe. I don't even see them in my inventory. Been grinding now, I was trying to get my surges back up. Yeah, I just bought like 150 of them or so. I wasn't really planning on grinding Nabris a whole lot. I just invested. Ugh. Man, I got real tired all of a sudden. Somebody needs to slap me. Alright, what's the other
Nora's got the goods for one
dailies? Pick up 8 moss. Okay, that's about to be done.
gonna be.
And I just got that 20-minute survival challenge done. The weeklies don't really matter, though. I can recover the weeklies. The thing that matters is making sure I don't miss any of the dailies. Need to get to that dreadful kill shot and the necrophage augments as quickly as I can. I was only ranked 10 for this one, so this is going to be available on... that probably means it's going to be available on 2 Sundays from now. Because we should just be like just short of 10 after the next week's full standing. So I think that we're going to be getting Dreadful Kill Shot, assuming you do all your dailies, on... what day is that going to be? Sunday the 9th, I believe. Yeah, so Sunday the 9th should be the earliest that we're grabbing that.
Let's get back to it.
What's up, Weeben? Accidentally sold 150? Yeah, that's rough, Swaney. That is incredibly rough. Well, I was gonna go do the Netrocell, then this guy messes me to trade something, so let me do that first. Oh, and I still did not send Fuyum the format, actually, so let me do that after this. So you guys need to yell at me more often. You need to yell at me in the chat to make sure I actually do my giveaways. Suggestions for credit farming? Well, first, I'd recommend that you just, if you want to go real hardcore on credit farming, wait until the double credit weekend that we have coming up next month. And then, depending on where you are in the game, there's three main credit farms. Well, there's 3 main meta credit farms. There's 4 effective ones if you include the Seti Lacera high mastery rank Chroma survival spawn manipulation credit farm. That one actually is technically the best if you do it correctly. There's a guy that got like 500 million credits in a couple hours. But there's 3 main credit farms aside from that. There's the Index, which is generally the first one you have access to. There's doing the Legasite capture missions where you ideally wait until you see the bounty, the Legasite bounty in Hex that says open the cache before you leave. So it highlights where it is. You just go, you play as Chroma, pop down the effigy next to it, open up the crate, get a load of credits, and then you leave. You can usually do it in a few minutes. And then there's doing the Profit Taker, which is the hardest of the 3 options for most people. So I don't know where you are in the game, but those are the main credit farms. Also very nice on getting prime sure-footed weebin. In between between Legasite capture and Index, which is better, the Legasite capture, especially if you do the bounty version. Because if you do get the bounty version of the, well, actually, I don't even know if you can hear me, to be honest, because ads just started on Twitch. So I'm gonna wait a sec. I'll keep talking about that once ads are over. Okay, now let's see if I can go run the Netrocell. Oh, the ads are done for you? Okay. I was saying between Legasite Index, Legasite, assuming that you run it decently fast, it's going to be better, especially if you do get the bounty version of Legasite. Like, let's go see if it's up right now, for example. And even if it's not, I can still show you what I mean. Did not mean to go to that. Whoops. So, okay, so this isn't the Legasite capture, but that's the objective that you want. Find and open the TennoCreate safe before completing the mission. If you can get a Legasite capture mission to spawn with that objective, that's really good, because Legasite capture is a really fast mission when you just capture one of them, because then you can extract. And when the objective is to open the cache, it highlights exactly where the cache is for you, so you don't have to actually spend time finding it. Yeah, so right now the Legasite Harvest does not have it, for example. It has the garbage objective of capturing multiple Legasites. So ideally you get this mission, Legasite Harvest, but with this objective of find and open the TennoCreate cache before doing the mission. Especially if you get this to spawn as a tier 6 bounty, like tier 5 or tier 6 bounty, that's great, because then not only are you getting credits and a hex treasure from the cache itself, but you're also getting bounty rewards really fast. And if it's these higher tier bounties, you can occasionally get things like Aya, like 3,300 Endo or 4,200 Endo. So, you know, you can get some other good stuff while you're farming credits as well. The Index is just getting you credits effectively. Also, make sure you do it on regular path, not steel path. There's no reason to do it on steel path. There's no advantage to that. It just makes it take longer. Even if it's not the bounty version, you're still probably going to want to do the Legasite instead of Index. Index is the worst credit farm of all the meta farms. The only thing that I use the Index for is to carry new players through a credit farm who don't have anything else unlocked yet, because the Index, you do have to complete the quest for the Index to be able to start the Index yourself, but you can actually taxi people to the Index. So since I have the Index unlocked, I can take like literally a brand new like MR0 player to the Index, as long as they have the entrance fee. So it's good for that. But if you have access to the better credit farms, I would recommend doing those instead. Like I prefer to do either Profit Taker or the Legasite. Made over 200 million credits farming Profit Taker, last double credit farming for the Bloodshed Sigil. Yeah. But you got a nice amount of toroids too to turn into Little Duck. That's another reason why I wouldn't do Index. The Legasite Harvest bounty version, you can get lots of Endo, for example, and Aya. And if you do the Profit Taker credit farm, you're also getting charisma toroids, which you can turn into little duck for stuff like Magus melt sets to sell for plat, for example. So I like basically any credit farm better than the index. God, I'm tired.
What you need?
Let me your tag for
The herd, you know, works for me.
need my Netrocell. Hopefully I don't get a bunch of modifiers that get me killed. Enemies explode. Ability 1. X-miss, lose health. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal. That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netrocell. Albrecht left terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
Where am I going? Always run solos on stream? No, I'm probably more often than not with people. There's just nobody on right now. Well, I mean, I play with viewers too, but this is just a Netrocell. Why am I going over here? What the hell am I doing? I don't need to hack those. This is just a Netrocell, so I'm just getting this done. All right, where? Oh, that's extraction. It's one of these ways. Down here. No, it's gonna be the last fucking room. Okay, no, it's up here then. Because I just saw the pillar, so it's this. There we go. Yeah, I play with viewers often. Bro, I still didn't do the Forma. Oh my god. I literally said that I was gonna go back to my backroom and do it, and I didn't fucking do it. I'm so stupid. I swear, Fuyum, I'm gonna send you your Forma. Just give me 3 business weeks to get it done, okay? Do I have to actually go over there and find it? Where is it? There we go. I was gonna say, let me shoot through the wall. Imagine needing to actually see enemies to kill them. Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh, they got me. This could be dangerous. Could this be it? There we go. Well, now I'll go send him the Forma. I decided to be ballsy with it. I should have just waited until I actually found a clump of enemies and then done the alt fire. Can Sobek explosions taxi holster amp effects?
I have here a toothsome conundrum.
What does holster amp do now? Didn't they just add damage to it upon swapping? I mean, that should work. On equip, squad gains 6% weapon damage for 3 seconds. Yeah, there's no reason that wouldn't work. I mean, if you have the damage buff at the time of shooting the weapon, then it's going to carry over to the resulting damage. Yeah, I died for you guys to make you feel better about me not saying this damn format yet. Let me go do that right now. Warma. There we go, Fuyum. There you go, Fuyum. I sent it. We finally got it done. It only took me like 20 minutes. Guy says he wants to buy my Basma ribbon for 400 plat. Which one? Or don't I have multiple listed? Oh no, it's only one. That's not mine, is it? No, mine's the Zoom one, that's right. He's asking me if it's actually worth 400 plat as a new player. And it's up to you, bud. He said, this guy happened to randomly message the right person. Since he's a new player, he's struggling with the game, damage-wise. Boy, did you message the right person. Do I have some videos that might help you? What a funny interaction. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I'm just talking to this guy in game. He's apparently a new player, and he wants to buy this red. I told him he should hop in the Discord. He's not a new player. He's a returning player, he said. There he is. It's a bit hard to answer a question like that. Like, is this ribbon worth it? Since, I mean, you know, prices don't actually exist. I mean, if I was selling it for like 7,000 plat, that would obviously be so grossly over the average that you could just say no, probably. But within a certain margin, it's... I mean, it's up to you. Do you like the weapon? Alright, which one was he getting? He was getting the... Yeah, this one, because this is actually the only one I have listed right now. I need to list the other ones. What just happened? Oh, he's out of credits. Okay. What's even the trade tax on ribbons? There's no way that he doesn't have enough credits to receive one ribbon. It's turned into a trading stream apparently, guys. Oh, here's another guy. Oh, he had 2,000 credits. Okay, well, he probably actually did not have enough then. That reminds me, I need to list the other ones. There we go. Okay. I suppose since I have to replay it anyway, if anybody else in chat still has to do their Netris Self for the week, if you want to go with me and keep me from dying this time, I guess you can tag along. Because apparently I'm not good enough at the game to do it myself. If you do want to go, just whisper me in game. Unified_Codex. Same name as my Twitch name. Genos, is that you? Is that the guy that I just traded? How you doing? You just got scammed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Imagine. I'm like, just, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, if anything, maybe I should have actually held on to that ribbon. I might have been able to, depending on how popular the augment is, I could have potentially sold it for like twice what I just sold to you for. I don't know if you know what Nightwave is, but this is what I'm talking about right here. The Basmu has this augment mod that's about to come out for it. Depending on how good it is, it's more than likely going to drive up the price of Basmu ribbons.
You have joined the Codex.
What's up, Gucci? Thank you for the subscription. I know who you are, Gucci. I know who you are. How you doing, man? Thanks for dropping by. Also, Genos, thanks for the follow. When I run into people who don't have credits, I remind them to check the Bank of Harrow. True. I recently emptied out my Bank of Harrow, sadly, so I'm starting from scratch. I sold like 6,500 Harrow chassis in a video. Fat rip. I wonder how many I'm back up to already, actually. Speaking of which, let's take a look. 43. A shadow of my former self. Hurt to watch, yeah. Especially because nobody watched that video. You would have thought that a 200,000 VOS for gambling video would have done better, but apparently not. And yeah, Midnight, I'll invite you in a sec.
Over here, if you please.
If you maybe want to grab all of the negative modifiers so that you can open up the door, Midnight, then I can just focus on killing without having all the debuffs on me, so I won't go down this time, hopefully.
Let's at least pretend victory.
And you know, we'll throw it on public. Fuck it. I literally cannot remember the last time. Maybe I never have. I don't know if I've ever done a public Netracell. I can't remember ever. I might have literally never run this on public before in my life. So let's see what public Netracells looks like. You play with me, that's the equivalent of playing public. You know?
You have joined the Codex.
Caesar, thank you for the sub. Hello. Appreciate that. We got subs rolling in, huh? Caesar salad. All right, I'm gonna let you guys take those debuffs. Wait, did I just put them on public, right? Or am I crazy? Maybe this is nobody doing Netracells right now. Could be. Oh, you watched the how to deal enough damage video? Yeah, humorously enough, the Basmo is actually in that video at the end. Although, do keep in mind that the information about the Basmo at the end of that video is no longer accurate. I think one of the things in that video was the Basmo at the time had multiplicative scaling with the Acuity mod, which is no longer the case. So that is some slightly out of date information. The Basmo is still super cracked though. It still does have multiplicative aptitude, so it does a lot of damage regardless with the right build. I think I did post that in the comments as well. So in the comments it should say that the Basmo no longer has multiplicative acuity. So I went back to using the regular multi-shot build. Most precise and accurate creator on the planet. Me? If you're talking about, if you meet, I'm glad you think that. Appreciate that. Read a lot of YouTube comments today on some of my videos that definitely disagree with you, but you know how it is. Oh, that's right. I don't have the key. He's over here, lads. The vault.
Right door, wrong key. Try a different one.
I got a surprising amount of negative comments on the, I don't know if you guys, how many of you saw the Zenith short that I put out about, in the deep mine bounties when you have the phase where you have to shoot the things on the walls. If you bring the Zenith to benefit from its infinite punch through alt fire, you can just shoot those through the wall instead of having to actually run around the cave to get to them. I had so many people tell me that I was fucking stupid for putting that video out, basically. Largely because they were blaming me for, they were saying I shouldn't tell people this because it'll make it even easier to miss the bonus objective. Oh, I don't have electric ammo on. Whoops, hold on. It'll make it easy for people to not get the like 35 kills or whatever that you have to get before shooting those for the bonus mushroom. But I mean, that's not my fault if somebody does that. So I don't know what to tell you, bud. Yeah, to be fair, I probably should have said that in the video. I should have said, you know, hey, make sure that you get your bonus kills first. Where is that damn drone? There it is. Am I going crazy, or does it feel like there's no enemies? Are they all over here, or what's going on? I feel like the enemy flow is not flowing. All right, here we go. There's a bit more. Wow, I don't know about punching people, but yeah. I know what you mean. Let me hit it. Let me hit it. There we go. That was probably him, though, not me. What's a good price for selling Nova Prime set? Go on Warframe.market. It's a website that people use to sell basically everything, and go look up Nova Prime and just see what the average is. Yeah, duplex bond is potentially problematic on Netrocells, although if you're a site, it shouldn't be that bad. This does feel like it's taking too long there for some reason. I don't know what's going on. We're almost there. Shit. There we go. So I run for the bounties now at the Zenith. Yeah, it's good. Hype train ended at level 1. Again, thank you both for those subs again, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, Genos. Don't use the term diminishing returns. You're going to summon the 50 billion commenters telling me that I used that term incorrectly. And that there is no diminishing returns in Warframe. Shh. They're going to come for me again. Alright, good. I didn't die that time. Thank you, Midnight. Good run. Even better run if it gives me a Talford's Crimson Shard. What's the benefit of doing Netrocells? That right there. Archon Shards.
Come. We have much to accomplish.
That's the main reason why you'd want to do your Netrocell. More Archon Shards. Now, you only want to do, if you're a quote-unquote endgame player, you only want to do one Netrocell, because you have 5 search pulses each week. And it costs one to do a Netrocell, it costs 2 for Elite Temporal Archimedia, and 2 for Elite Deep Archimedia. So if you want to be able to do both your Temporal and Deep Archimedia, then you need 4 of those 5 pulses. So you can only spend 1 pulse on Netrocell. So you're doing 1 Netrocell, and then you're doing ETA, then you're doing EDA, and that takes up all 5. That's the best combination to get the most rewards. What's wrong with them? They just need to put 100 after 100 they can see for themselves. Well, it's because mathematically there is no diminishing returns depending on what question you ask. If you put on 2 mods that add 100% base damage, it gives you 200%. There's not a diminishing return in regards to like if you put on a 100% mod, the next 100% mod, it doesn't have a actually literally reduced effect. Like, it's not capping the effect of further using those mods. It's not like you put on a 100% damage mod and then you put on another 100% damage mod, but it's like soft capped down to 80%. So you're only actually getting 180%. You are getting 200% base damage. When I use the term diminishing returns, I'm referring to the fact that builds don't have unlimited mod slots. So when you look at the total damage, there's per mod slot, there's diminishing returns. Because if you already have 100% base damage and then you add another 100% base damage, that second mod slot is only increasing your total relative damage by another 50% because you already had 100%. So now you're adding 100 to 200, which is a 50% increase, instead of 100 to 100, which is a 100% increase the first mod was giving. So there is no diminishing returns if you're looking at the math, like as just the math of the mods, but there is diminishing returns if your question is, what's my total damage return per mod spot spent on the same stat? Then there is diminishing returns, and I think that's a more relevant question in my opinion, because that's a better way to look at modding. Well, no, there's not a soft or there is no cap, Genos. That's what I'm saying. Those people are correct in what they're saying. They're just looking at it wrong, in my opinion. There's no you can have 10,000% base damage. Like if you can somehow acquire 10,000% damage, like you're playing as Chroma, for example, you will get 10,000% damage. Like there's no diminished effect on like the number. If you had 100%, if you had 100 damage on a weapon and you got a 10,000% base damage buff, that weapon would go from 100 damage to, what would that be, 10,100 damage? Like the math works. There's no diminished effect of the math of how mods or abilities work. The diminishing return is spending additional slots on the same kind of stat as opposed to a different stat. I feel like I've got weapon modding down pretty well, but all of my Warframe abilities still feel pretty weak, to be honest, even if I try to focus on ability strength. I mean, depending on the frame that you're talking about, it's not always strength that's the most relative stat. Or some, I mean, I'm assuming when you say weak, you mean abilities that deal damage. So do you mean like some damaging effect on a frame is not killing enemies at a certain level? Because some frames, their damaging abilities just straight up aren't very good at scaling. So like, give me a frame as an example. Wait, did I just sell that last one? I did, right? Yeah, the last one's gone, okay. Well, the last spare. I have mine, obviously. And give me a frame as an example of that problem, Sphinx. Welcome back from the ads, everybody on Twitch. Of which there's a lot of you, it seems. Let's do another giveaway, since there's a good little chunk of you here. Let's do an Omniforma bundle this time, and give away all the plat that I just made over the last few trades. Not really. I just sold Ribbon for 40 plat, so I mean, we're good. We're good. We're still in the green here.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
There we go. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omniforma bundle. And I would hydrate if I had any water. Let me go get one while you guys enter that giveaway. Alright. Damn, there's already 13 people entered. Keep entering free Omniforma. Trust me, you need it. If you're a newer player and you don't know what Omniforma is, just imagine that it's primed Forma, basically. Trust me, you need it. Almost Clobby. Or Cloby, whatever your name is. However you want to say it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Recently been trying Chroma, but I tried Oberon when I got him for free. And he just didn't feel that strong either. So it's definitely a build issue, just to be frank, because Oberon's... Well, assuming you mean Oberon post-rework, he's definitely perfectly viable, and damage-wise, from his first ability, at least Smite, can do a lot of damage. Technically, Smite is one of the strongest abilities in the game because it does up to 70. It does, like, Smite doesn't... Smite, for the most part, doesn't actually do a certain amount of damage. It does an amount of damage equivalent to a proportion of the enemy's max health, up to 75% of their max health. And that's after fully armor, shield, and overguard stripping them. So if you buff Smite with viral procs or roar or a vulnerability multiplier or anything like that, you can get up to 100% and instantly kill any enemy in the game at any level, because it's doing percent scaling damage. So whether they're a level 1 enemy or a level 10,000 enemy, Smite will one-shot them. So Oberon definitely does not have an issue being able to do damage in that regard. I can go to the simulacrum and show you what I mean. Actually, hold on. We'll do the giveaway first. There's already 14 people in here, so let's pick the winner and give it away so I don't have another 20-minute gap between the giveaway ending and me actually giving it out. The winner is... Oh, this motherfucker. It's Musa. This guy. Alright, Musa. I don't need your name. I already know who you are. Congratulations, Musa. Yeah, this guy. This guy. Where is he? There he is. Congratulations. Enjoy. This Smite build takes a lot of investment, though. No, it takes almost no investment, actually. Because you don't really need to build for it. You just put viral procs on somebody. You could, like, Helmathon Roar, if that's what you mean, but you don't even need a certain Helmuth. Viral procs affect Smite, which means that the investment is basically zero. You just slap on a weapon that applies viral. You can literally have a negative strength Oberon, and Smite can still one-shot. Hey man, you just gave that dude 10,000 plat worth of Forma. Thankfully, I did not do it this time, as we can see here. Thankfully, still not broke. I did do that one time, though. Yeah, for those of you that have not seen that YouTube short, I did accidentally gift 10,000 Forma. 10,000 plat worth of Omniforma, I mean, one time. That was quite awkward. I'll put one on Gyre, proud of my honor. Appreciate that. Now, the version of the Smite build that does take some investment, T-Spin, is if you want to, like, slap on Topaz Shards, because I think you can use Topaz Shards to make it reach 100%. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's like 3 Tau Forged Topaz Shards can make it one-shot people. Because does it always... Does it proc radiation right away? I forget, actually. Yeah, it puts a full 10 stack on them, okay. Yeah, Landon, that was rough. But anyways, just to show what I mean, though, about Smite. So, right now I have a 145% strength build, which puts Smite at 50% of their health. You can put it all... Let's go ahead and put some more strength on. Actually, I won't even put more strength on, just to make it even simpler for a new player. So, right now, the Smite only does half of their health. So if you throw on any weapon, like the Compressive Prime being the ideal option for priming. But it doesn't have to be the Compressive, just anything that applies viral. Even your Companion can do it for you. So if I just go up to this guy, I use smite on him, and he actually had some viral procs on for my companion. So it took off all of his armor, and if he had overguard, it would take all that off too. And then it did half of his health as damage. However much health that is, it doesn't matter. Again, if he was level 10,000, the same amount of his health bar would go away because it does percent scaling damage. Now you can see if I prime one of these guys, like this guy, with the viral procs, and then use it, he gets one shot. And again, that would apply even if he was level 10,000, because it's percentile damage. So it would be 100% of their health no matter what level they are. So yeah, Oberon can definitely kill guys. And you can do it with even, I actually want to go slap on those shards now that I remember that. You can do it without priming, I'm pretty sure, if you use Topaz Archon shards, which that would be the thing that would be a higher investment for new players. That would be something that new players are not going to have, obviously. Which item from Necrolisk Lloyd is easiest to self-reply? Oh, actually, I think there's another that reminds me. Before I answer that, what's a good element for the Code of Base Assist? I like Blast on it, and I'll show you my build. Which item from Necrolisk Lloyd is easiest to self-reply? From Lloyd? You mean like? Do you mean arcane packs? If you mean arcane packs, even though they did nerf it slightly, because you can get Primary Blight, for example, from the new Undermine bounties, the Duviri arcane packs are still pretty good. Oh, the Necromech vendor? Oh, that Lloyd, the Necromech vendor. I don't know that he sells anything that's really worth platinum, to be honest. Did the person you accidentally gave the former to get them taken away? Yeah, he actually helped me get it back. He submitted it. He didn't actually open the forma. He left the gift unopened, and both myself and him submitted support tickets to D, and they had it reversed. So I got my plat back, and the gift was revoked from his account. What was I doing? Yeah, I'll show you my basis build, RB. I'll do it minus the ribbon here. Hold on. Without the ribbon, it'd be this. That's what I like. It's a primary Crux blast build. Lots of blast procs. Lots of damage, especially because the base assist also has multiplicative savvy scaling, which is why I'm using both savvy and prime point blank, because instead of these adding together like they're supposed to, savvy is multiplicative to this. So if you have a lot of procs on the enemies, then the base assist does a lot more damage than it's supposed to. How would you build the Basma now? I looked at it and feel lost. I will show you. One sec. I do have a ribbon on my Basmo as well, so let me throw together a non-ribbon build for that. Let's put that over here. My ribbon is crit chance and damage, so what would I put there? I still have base damage from Deadhead, so I don't need a base damage mod necessarily. What would I put here? Well, no, for you it'd be a ribbon. You just bought a ribbon off me, so for you it'd also be a ribbon. Although for those of you watching that don't have a ribbon, I still want to think of what I would put here. But yeah, so you could just use this build, Genos, and put your ribbon, because what did I just tell you? What was it? Base damage and crit damage? I think it was similar to mine. I think yours is the same as mine basically, except for it's crit damage instead of crit chance. So yeah, just put your ribbon here in this empty spot, and then this build will shred. Just a corrosive cold build. Make sure that you order the elements correctly. You said you're a returning player, not a new player, so I'm assuming you at least understand like basic modding, but make sure that the mods are arranged in this order or this order. It doesn't matter. Just make sure the cold mod is last, so that it's corrosive cold and not like you know, magnetic toxin, for example, on accident. Man, what would I? You could just put Serration here. Obviously, you could put a Bane mod here. If you wanted to do like actually maximum damage, you put a Bane mod here, of course. But most people hate Bane mods, so I was trying to avoid that. Oh, wait a minute, the magnetic mod. There we go. That's always a good mod to slot in. Yeah, that's actually probably what I would do. Magnetic capacity. Yeah, if you didn't have Riven, there might be probably a build like this. What would be the best collection for the Arcane Dissolution? To buy for Platinum? It's probably still... They kind of nerfed the Deviri pack recently, but the Deviri pack is still pretty decent. The Necrolisk pack is also okay. The Eidolon pack, I think, has enough Arcanes as well that sell for a decent amount. So probably primarily the Deviri, Necrolisk, or Eidolon packs for profit. Maybe the new augment for the Basma when it comes to... Yeah, that is true. There is also the Basma. Yeah, I just meant like right now, if you're trying to put a Basma together right now, like Gino says. But yeah, there is the Basma augment coming out, so you could put that in this slot, for example, this last slot that we were trying to fill. But yeah, my build, I use my Riven, obviously, my crit chance and damage Riven. Actually, you know what? How much this? Maybe it would actually be a crit mod. Because right now I forgot without my Riven on this version of the build, the only crit chance is Galvanized Scope, which is not even guaranteed crits, is it? Because it only has 15% crit chance. So with Galvanized Scope, you're only getting 63%. So you might actually want to put critical delay there, which I can't actually fit, but yeah, you might want to put a critical delay there because that would give you another 30% crit chance. So it would take you up to about 100% crit chance, so that you're actually getting consistent crits. That's my bad. I should have thought that in the first place. So that you're talking about Acuity, Gino. So Acuity is still a viable choice. It's just not as it was the clear winner before. Like when I at the time of me making that video, that mod, this Acuity, this was bugged to where this 350% crit chance was actually multiplicative. So instead of being 350% of the weapon's base 15, it was coming after all the crit mods. So like the 320% from Galvanized Scope and or the 200% from critical delay would be applied first, and then the 350% would be 350% of that modified crit chance. So this made it had like 200, 300, 400% crit chance in total. So that's why I recommended Acuity in the video and used it as a like a exception to the rule type exclamation at the end. But it no longer works that way though. They fixed that, so this is now just normal 350 crit chance, so it only adds 45% crit chance, since the weapon has 15%. Also, somebody just redeemed it. Do a Forma bundle giveaway. Speaking of which, I forgot to take that thing off the screen before, my bad. I always forget to do that. Let's do a Forma bundle giveaway. There we go, just started. Do exclamation, I can't speak. Do exclamation enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Forma bundle. So I think there's a few messages I missed. No syndicate for Old Peace, thank God. Yeah, that's interesting. First update in a while, it doesn't have a syndicate, it seems like. Officer Doofy, thank you for the follow. Colsty, thank you for the follow. Anybody else who followed, thank you. Kexi, thank you. Appreciate all the follows. Kind of Warframe, what is the difference between viral and corrosive? So corrosive strips armor and viral simply multiplies the damage that you do to enemy health. So they both increase your damage. It's just that viral increases your damage directly, and corrosive increases your damage indirectly. 'Cause corrosive doesn't make you do more damage, but it makes enemies less tanky, which is effectively the same thing as if you were to do more damage. By the way, if you're not already aware, if you hover over a damage type in your modding screen, it actually tells you it tells you both the damage efficacy of the damage type is, as in like what factions it does more damage to and what faction it does less damage to. So every damage type in the game, it can do either 50% extra damage, neutral damage, or 50% less damage to them. So any faction that's not listed on the screen, for example, just means that it's neutral. So that it's like if you do 100 corrosive damage, then it just does 100 corrosive damage. But where it says 1.5x to Grenier, for example, that means that if you modded for 100 corrosive damage, they would actually take 150 damage. And then below that, you can also see the status effect of each damage type. So you can see it says the status effect of corrosive is corrosive temporarily removes up to 80% of the target's armor value with multiple stacks. Now, there's more detailed information than that. If you want to go into the specific breakdown, for example, what corrosive actually does when it says up to 80% is that there's a cap of 10 corrosive procs on enemy. The first corrosive proc is actually the strongest. With just one corrosive proc on the enemy, it strips 26% of their armor. And then each of the following 9 procs strips 6%, up to a cap of 10, which 26 plus 6 9 times is an 80% strip. So that's how it actually works, if you want to know the background details. But yeah, you can hover over all the different damage types and see what they do. It's the same thing with viral, for example, but the first stack of viral is the strongest. Like if I go mod this, for viral here, you see it says viral increases damage to health up to 325% with multiple stacks for a short duration. So it increases your damage by up to a 4.25x multiplier, basically. But more specifically, the first viral proc is the strongest because proc number 1 is 100% of that 325, and then each of the following 9 procs is an additional 25% up to 325%. So even with just one viral proc on an enemy, you double the damage that they take, or you double the damage that you do against them, rather. So there's a few stats effects like that have like a fairly front-loaded effect, and then they keep stacking in a more diminished capacity up to a cap. Most excited for that tower. Seems like a version of the calendar 99. Yeah, it's a new weekly. I like the way that game type works, where you have the flaming wall coming down on you. So it's kind of a time pressure. If you don't do each floor fast enough, the fire will catch up to you and presumably either just start damaging you or fail the mission. I don't know. It's probably just going to damage you because DE's been kind of casual friendly lately with the fail states. So I doubt that it's like if it touches you, the mission instantly fails kind of thing. Looks like Mortal Kombat towers. Never played the game, so don't understand the reference. Reminds me of the Shadow Towers and Trove. Also have not played that game. If an enemy is resistant to toxin, is it also resistant to viral? No. An enemy being resistant to a damage type that's used to make a hybrid damage type does not make them resistant to the hybrid damage type. It's completely, even though cold and toxin make viral, for example, enemies that are resistant or weak to either cold or toxin won't necessarily be weak or resistant to the hybrid element made from both of them. It's completely distinct damage types with different rules. I think it was slowing them down when I hit them. No. The thing that slowed them down was during that exterminate, there was a modifier of, there was, Narmer, what do they call it? The Narmer priest guy, the guys with the visor that has the beam, where if they look at you, they try to put a veil on you. When those guys look at you, they slow you down. In that game mode, that's what that was. Just gonna use the new devil for, yeah, Uriel. Yeah, Uriel does look pretty cool. Alright guys, I'll be honest, I totally forget what I was actually gonna do. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the Oberon shards. Speaking of which, let's do some fusions here. Let's do some fusions. It's been a while since I fused some of these. We got some Tau Forge shards to make, lads. Because you know we only use Tau Forge around here. We don't use those. We don't use those regular peasant shards. And I have a lot of Azure shards. Holy. I'm spending enough Stella right now to fund a Corpus's 401k account. Okay, there we go. 9 Tau Forge Crimsons, 35 Ambers, and 35 Azures. Only 1 Emerald, 10 Topazes, 4 Violets. That is a lot of Ambers and Azures, huh? Came to your stream because I watched you spend 100k Vosper. That was a fun gamble. Titanium's going to be good for the parkour parts of the tower. That is true. Yeah, you just... Yeah, just ignore all the parkour, basically, fly around. Do you have any meta arbitration builds you could showcase? I do, but I would recommend... I'd recommend that you join the... It's a very funny name. The Arbitration Goon Discord. I think that's what they're called. Arbitration Goons, something like that. Join their Discord. It's a community based around the meta speed farms for doing arbitration. They have like the whole guide for like all of the meta layouts for the like 6 main frames that people use for that, and the weapons and everything, and what helmets do you like all of the details that you need. So join that Discord and then you can see everything. Local Codex recommends Goon. That's what it's called. It's called Arbitration Goons is the name of the Discord. Aren't right now no enemy types that resist toxin specifically, though. Can't recall if there is one that resist toxin. I don't know. If you just go hover over toxin, it'll tell you. Isn't that the same Discord that the admin got banned and deleted? I have no idea. I don't really use the Discord. I just know that it's the place for people that want to do meta arbitration runs. I don't know anything about anybody that works in it. Alright, so this is the shard I was talking about. Tau Forge Topaz Archon Shard. Gain plus 15% ability damage on enemies affected by radiation status. So if you have a maxed out smite that does 75% of an enemy's health, let's see, 3 of these would be 45%, so 75. 75 times 1.45 equals 108%. Yeah, so 3 of these should make you one-shot enemies, even without any viral procs or any other kind of buffs. 2 of them would only be 0.3. That would be 97.5%, so not quite there. So technically, I think you could actually use 2 Tau Forged and 1 regular would be the minimum combination that would get you there. But yeah, let's put 3 of these on. Or if you want to have less power strength, then you could you would need more of these shards to compensate. But at a minimum, you need 3. Let's go try this out. Was it worth it doing that gamble? No. The way that I did it, no. Because I dissolved every single arcane that wasn't one of the legendaries, which did not end up being a price positive idea. Which I knew it wasn't going to be, to be honest. Like, at least I expected it not to be mathematically, but I knew that it'd be funny for the video. But then nobody watched the video, so that was a bit awkward. Whoops. But it's okay. I'm not exactly struggling for platinum, as you can see. Oh yeah, the 4 month is true. Let's do that giveaway, guys. I'm so bad at doing these giveaways. I swear to God. The winner is Drum roll. I am Mac. I don't know how to say that. I am Mac. I'm just gonna say that. What do you mean rigged? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Congratulations, I am Mac. Pretty sure I'm saying your name wrong, but you're the winner. Let me know what your in-game Warframe name is, so that I can send you the Forma bundle. In the meanwhile, let's make sure that this Oberon build works. What's your in-game name, Mac? So I can gift that to you. Let's take my companion off to make sure there's no viral procs occurring. And then let's see if this one-shots. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have enough strength. I was like, that didn't kill them. I forgot to actually put the correct Oberon build on. Because I need to have the 75% maxed out. There we go. Now it should one-shot them. Nope. That didn't work. Is it? Hold on. Is it because they're corrupted? And corrupted resist radiation? It's percentile damage though. Does that even matter? Hold on. Am I? So I guess the shards are not multiplicatively affecting smite, so you still need other buffs. Damn, I thought the shards were purely multiplicative to the percentile scaling, but apparently, why am I typing in roar? Radiation was what I meant to type in. Let's put radiation on here. I mean, that's not why though, right? But this is percentile damage, so the faction should not matter. But just to be sure, we'll do it against a different faction here. Oh my god, you guys are redeeming all the giveaways, bro. Okay, so that enemy definitely looked like it took more damage, though. Hold on here. Okay, so I think the radiation resistance or weakness does actually matter. Colsty, thank you for the follow. I mean the subscription. Also the follow, but thank you for the subscription. Yeah, we're just pulling in the subs tonight. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you for all the support. And humorously, if you look at the bar down here, we're at 69 subs right now, so nice. Also, Jaden, what's up? How you doing? All right, we will keep testing in a moment here. First, let me go give away this Omniforma, and then apparently start the next one, because you guys are redeeming all of the damn giveaways and draining my platinum. Also, yeah, it was good having you here, Genos, if you're headed out. Let me send Mr. Mac his Omniforma before I start the next one here. Let me just copy paste this, hopefully. There we go. Enjoy. And then we will start the next one. Actually, I think that was supposed to be a regular... That was actually supposed to be regular form bundle, but there you go. I guess you get Omniforma instead. My bad. The next one is going to be... It was supposed to be Omniforma, not that one. I guess you both get Omni. Who cares? Alright, the new giveaway has started. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. to win another Omniforma bundle. And now if you have already won one of these giveaways tonight, keep in mind that you cannot win again. So if one of you that has already won does happen to win again, I'm gonna re-roll it so that we can spread the love around a little bit, you know. Did somebody else just sub? Holy shit, very normal person here just sub to the channel. What is going on with all these subs right now? Holy moly, bro. And Justin Arts, thank you for the follow. Just ran away, thank you. Hamster, thank you. I don't know what is going on tonight, but you guys are going crazy, and I appreciate it. Need to ask a stupid question, but I'm going to ask anyway. So, how many Omniformas is good to use in a Warframe if you want to make different builds? It's not a stupid question. It's a good question. However, it doesn't have a one answer because it depends on the Warframe or the weapon. Because there might be some weapons too that you would use Omni on, although it is more likely on Warframes to occur. It just depends on how many. It depends on how many different builds the frame has that uses multiple mods that are dramatically different polarities than the other builds. Like that's going to dictate how many Omniforma you need. Because for example, if you have a build on, you know, say Saren, for example, then you have some other build in mind, and it's just like 1 or 2 polarities off, and you're only like 3 mod capacity away from being able to fit it, then probably like 1 Omniforma would make the difference. But if you have like 6 different Wukong builds in your head, and they're all like completely different polarities, you know, one of them is for speedrunning, one of them is for doing level 7,000 survivals, one of them is for blah 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 blah, and they're all different polarities, then you might need like, you know, 2, 3, 4 Omniforma depending on the mod differences. So really you just have to kind of go by ear and just see what the build needs. A lot, yeah, but yeah, Jahar is right. In a lot of cases, I would be surprised if you need more than like 2, because even on builds that have a few mods that are, you know, completely different polarities, there's still going to be a lot of mods that across like 99% of your builds are going to be the same. Like if a Warframe has an ability with duration and you care at all about having more duration, you're going to have, you know, at least 1 or 2 like Matter-Eye polarity duration mods most likely. Or if you care at all about strength, you're going to have like 1 or 2 strength mods usually. So you're going to have, again, Matter-Eye. So there's going to be a lot of similarities between builds, even if they are completely different concepts. But yeah, it just depends on the frame. Or I like to Omni. In terms of variety, I pretty much always like to Omni my Aura and my Exilus slots. Most of my frames Exilus is going to be Prime Sure-Footed, but if I'm ever in a scenario where like a teammate's giving me status immunity and I want to min-max the frame, then that allows me to use a different Exilus. Also, Whispering, how you doing? Stumbled upon the stream, great stream. Well, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you like it. By Omni, all Exilus Aura by default, exactly. That's what I do, pretty much. Trying to get back into the game, but kind of lost on what I should do. Currently, MR17. Well, the good thing about you being MR17 is that at least like in terms of you having things unlocked, MR17 is actually the exact rank when you have everything in the game unlocked. Because the final weapon that's restricted by rank, for example, is the code weapons, which is MR17. So you have access to everything in the game. Now it's just a matter of what you want to do. If you don't have all the main story quests complete, then I would recommend doing that. Because a lot of like the actual content in the game is locked behind the main story quest, and also the main story quests are just really good in my opinion. If you care about the lore, I like it. If you don't have Steel Path unlocked as well, then I'd work on that. Steel Path requires you to complete all of the base star chart missions. So those are two main things to work on if you don't have those done already. Need to do that every thought. Oh yeah, forming your aura. Yeah. So it'd be totally overkill to give one Warframe 9 Omniforma. Yes. I don't think there's a single frame in the game. Well, I mean, I know for a fact that I don't even need to, like, I know for a fact there's not a single frame in the game that would even need like 6 Omniforma to fit. I'm pretty sure you could have like the most completely different builds imaginable, and it wouldn't even require like 6 Omniforma to fit all the polarities. Because like polarities, like polarities don't have to match. The build just has to be at the point where you have enough capacity. Like even if you only have a few of the mod spots polarized, if you put a mod in the wrong polarity slot, making the mod actually more expensive than usual, but the build still fits, that doesn't actually matter. Like as long as the build fits, then you're good. So it's not like you have to get to the point where everything is cut in half. Like the actual technical goal is just to get to the point where the build fits, even if that means that you have differing builds with mods going in the wrong polarities. As long as those wrong polarities don't make it not actually fit, then again, it doesn't matter. I am gonna put 10 Omniform on Gyre Prime though, so that is gonna make me look very what's the term? Hypocritical, but I'm doing it for the memes because she's my favorite Warframe. I'm gonna put all 10 mod slots on Gyre Prime. I'm omniforming. All right, let's see who the winner is. Max to the Ham. Max to the Ham, you are the winner of this delicious Omniformer bundle. Let me know what your name is in Warframe, and I'll send that to you. Got you in the living room and TV while playing at the moment. Very nice. I'm so honored to be on your living room TV. Yeah, 6 is a lot. I think the most that I have might be 4. I have 4 on Oberon, for example. Actually, you know what? I think I had 5 on my first Gyre. The one that you guys made me delete. I think I had 5 Omniform on Gyre before I deleted her and then rebuilt her. Because you guys made me delete her. So sad. So that might have been the most. He says the same IGN Max. Okay, let me send that right now. You guys are making me go dangerously close to dropping back below 18,000 plat. Can't believe you would do this to me, to be honest. Are you the 348 PC account or the 632 console account, Max? 348 is you? Okay. There you go. Enjoy. When we're doing a level cap conjunction, maybe on the next double resource weekend, we'll see. How do you make so much plat? I usually have 3K, then it's all gone. A lot of the... Well, I have multiple sources of income, like selling prime parts, selling ribbons. But a lot of my platinum is from flipping. I use my platinum to make platinum, basically. Just like people do in real life. It's basically stocks, like in real life. So right now, for example, I have a lot of Arcane Aegises, as you can see. And I bought all these for as low as like 60 plat, and now they sell for, you know, like 200. So I just buy low, sell high. I think I have like 75 Arcane Avengers, same concept. Buy low, sell high. Like whenever there's an event in game that you're able to get these arcanes from, it makes the price dump. Like it goes way down to like a quarter what they usually cost. So I just buy them up and then I hold on to them to resell like 6 months later. And then I do regular methods as well, like just, you know, selling prime parts and whatnot. But even when it comes to selling prime parts, I do it in a slightly more advanced method than newer players do. Like instead of just selling everything right away, I usually try to largely only sell vaulted prime stuff. Like right now, for example, I'm sitting on 28 Wisp prime sets that I farmed since she was getting vaulted. So now that she's vaulted, I'm just waiting on the price to steadily go up. And now what I'm waiting for is we're about to get the Wisp proto skin. I'm hoping that the combined fact of Wisp being a really good frame, she's one of the best frames in the game, who's now vaulted, and she's also getting a new nice skin. All of those factors are going to drive the price up, so I should be able to get, you know, over 2,000 plat from just these Wisp sets, for example. And I have like 30 or 40 Goss sets, because he's going to get vaulted next. Right now I have 34 Goss Prime sets, because if you pay attention to the Prime release order, you can actually anticipate you can actually know when frames are going to get vaulted before they're vaulted, before it's even announced. So, for example, when Gyre Prime comes out, Goss Prime, since he's the oldest Prime frame in the game who's not yet vaulted, he should be the next one to get vaulted. So Goss, the Icarius, and the Exceltra are going to get vaulted in December when Gyre Prime comes out. Because whenever a new Prime comes out, they also vault a Prime and all of their stuff. So I'm collecting Goss sets in anticipation of that happening while they're cheap. So those are some of the ways I make black. The scream was random. Yes, somebody redeemed it. T-Spin likes to scream at me. I love that about Warframe. You can literally play 2 different games. What, you mean like playing the actual game and then playing the stock market? That's true. And I do also buy, like, the 18,000 plat that I have right now is entirely earned. Not to flex or anything, you know, but I'm just saying. The 18,000 I have right now is all traded plat, but I do also buy platinum. Like, whenever a new Prime Access comes out, I buy the whole combined pack, so that gives me 4,000. I basically buy 4,000 plat like every 3 or 4 months.
Bitch.
But most of my plat is earned from trading. I will hydrate. Shouldn't Grendel be Grendel's already vaulted. He was the last one that got vaulted when what their name came out. When the Prime that we currently have, Prime I had a stroke. When Caliban Prime came out, I think Grendel was vaulted, so that's why it's Goss next. Okay, what do I feel like doing? There's a conjunction up, so I could do that. You were just yelling at me about doing a conjunction Fisher T-Spin. Either that or go do the Archon that I have not yet done. Anybody in chat not done their Archon hunt yet? I still need to do that for the week. Oh. Well, I know who does have to do their Archon. It's Mr. Guns that just joined. Look who it is.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the stream. Say hello to the very large amount of people that are currently here.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, who just joined? I have the noises turned off. Who is that?
It's Mr. Kitty.
It's my Discord kitten.
Yeah, uno memento por favor. So haven't fixed some shit.
Well, chat, I take back what I said. I just got 2 people to do the mission with. Unless they did it. Have you guys done your Archon yet?
I haven't done my Archon now.
Well, then let's go do that. I already did the Netracell, but gotta do the Archon still. Yeah, if you guys have not, thank you for linking that, by the way. Kex, reminds me, for those of you that have not already hopped in the Discord, hop in there. Very good people in there. Like Mr. Guns and Wildcat here. Did you watch the dev stream today?
Make a bunch of dad jokes. I was able to watch part of it. I was not able to watch all of it.
I watched a chunk of it. Not all of it. I need to go back.
It was gas. Dude, did you see Uriel? His first ability? Which is
I
all
did see Uriel, yes.
You see it, Guns?
Yeah, I did see Uriel, yeah.
Yeah.
You saw the first ability we could fly around?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even technically think that is the first
speed
ability.
frame.
From what they made it sound like. Didn't they say that his bullet jump becomes that while he's in the first ability? So I don't think that it actually just does that. I think that the mist form bullet jump is just a effect, like one of the effects of being his first ability. I don't think that that's like all that it is. Because that's what they said when they were playing it. I'm pretty sure I recall Rebecca saying like his bullet jump is like, if you do the regular bullet jump command, it instead becomes that when you're in that ability. But I don't know what else it actually did. Did they actually say what the normal ability does? I don't know if they did. Because he has like fire going around him when it's active, so maybe it's just an AoE. Oh yeah, I still have the thing on the screen, my bad. Let me get rid of that. Thank you for the reminder, because I always forget to remove that. And yes, if anybody wants to go to the Archon hunt, just whisper me in game. My in-game name is the same as my Twitch, Unified_Codex. I have 1 spot open, so whoever messages first gets to go, because we already have Guns and Cat here.
Yeah, I'm interested in the what was it called? It was like the tower game mode.
Yeah, it looks so sick. Did you actually see it?
Yeah.
The gameplay.
I mean,
And see the
not all
mechanic.
of it, but some of it.
So we don't know like all of the mission specific mechanics and whatnot, but it's essentially just, was it 21 or 28 floors? Does anybody recall?
I thought it was 27.
No,
no, 21.
No, it has to be a multiple of 7 because every 7 floors is a checkpoint. So it's either 21 or 28. It's 21.
It's 21.
Okay. I was kind of hoping it was 28 to be honest, to just have more floors. Yeah, so every 7 floors is a checkpoint, which you can choose to leave and like finish the rest of the floors. So I think like if you were to do like 4 floors, for example, and then either fail or abort, you'd have to restart at 1. But if you went all the way down to 7, then you could choose to either keep going either to 14 or to leave. And if you came back, you could resume like at 8 and go on. So you have like at least, I guess you basically have 2 checkpoints because if you get to 21, then you're done. So basically you can leave at 7 and 14 and then choose to come back later to finish going to 21. But yeah, it's a descending thing that presumably gets harder the farther you go down. Each floor is like any combination of regular game modes or even like parkour objectives. Like one of them was an exterminate, but it wasn't just a regular exterminate. There was the like the Narmer priest guys with the like visor eyes that scan, and if they see you, they try to veil you.
Yeah.
Those guys were in the exterminate, and whenever they see you, they slow you down. It's like an instant, like massive cold proc, basically. They slow you down when they see. Yeah, deacons, that's what they're called. Yeah, the Narmer deacons. If they see you, they slow you down. So like every mission has some modifier like that, but there's also a constant, like once you start, there's a constant flame wall that's following you down slowly. And if you don't keep descending fast enough, the flame wall's gonna like catch up with you and hit you. Which I thought was cool. We're full right now, Umbrin. Sorry. Once
Sorry, I'm taking your spot. I'm loading in, yeah. Sorry, Umbrin. I love you, buddy.
Unless this chance guy doesn't join. Chance Elios, you coming, dog? Oh, you already did your Archon? Well, okay, I guess you can go, Umbrin. This guy already did his Archon, apparently. Crazy Kojima was there. Yeah, it's funny. Somebody dressed up as Hideo Kojima.
Freaking red.
Hello, Umbrin. Welcome.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Cat, where are you? Cat!
I'm loading, I promise. I'm loading.
Get off of... Oh, I forget the name of the game. What's that new game? Get off of Silk Song.
Oh, dude, I already beat that.
Of course you did. When is the update? The update comes out in December. We don't have an exact date yet. The November dev stream at the end of... Well, I was about to say next month, but for me, it just hit the first recently. So at the end of November, when we get the November dev stream, they should give us the date, most likely. My guess is that it comes out on either the 10th or the 17th.
17th.
Well, is that your guess?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's... Those are my 2 guess dates.
It would make sense for them to not... It would make sense for them to release it on that because the Game Awards or whatever is only like 10th through the 11th.
It's the 11th. Somebody said in Discord.
There, so.
Yeah, it's the 11th. I don't think they'll ever launch an update in conjunction with the Game Awards again. Railjack was probably too scarring for them.
Like literally, it'll probably be the 17th.
I think it's going to be the 17th, and they're going to announce it at the Game Awards on the 11th.
Yeah.
17th is Swain's birthday, apparently.
Wait, actually, I'm going to need you to reinvite me because I'm in Cetus right now. I got to leave.
Kat, are you playing on a toaster, bro? What's going on? Where are you?
My fucking Warframe was having issues, so I restarted real quick.
Yeah. Can you reinvite me, Codex?
Yeah.
Cool, grazie.
Don't worry, I'm moving at Molasses, but I am moving.
Also, I can't do my my EDA this week.
Why?
My primary and my secondary weapon were the Ambassador and the Mars, which I had deleted both of them before checking my EDA, and it didn't refresh. So now I just don't have those two weapons. And like those are the only two weapons.
You only needed one of them if you
category
just take that one as a free choice, because like you still get. You can take one free thing and still get all 5 of the regular rewards. So why don't you just like rebuild the Mars?
Yeah, I'm missing. Well, one. I only have 1 day left, and I don't feel like rushing that shit.
But also, it doesn't technically that doesn't mean you can't do EDA. It just means you won't get all the rewards. It's still better to get some than none. So I would still run it.
That's blasphemy. If I can't get everything,
because wouldn't you still get? Did you get 4 or 3 of the rewards?
3, I think.
I mean, yeah, 3 EDA rewards is a hell of a lot better than 0. What's EDA? It stands for Elite Deep Archimedia. It's a quote-unquote endgame weekly activity that you can do once you get rank 5 in the Kavya Syndicate. If you don't know what that is yet, then you need to just keep playing the main story quest and you'll find out eventually. It gives you good rewards like Archon Shards and Arcanes and other. It's like Netrocells. It's in the same place as Netrocells, but it's a lot harder than the Netrocells, and there's also more rewards. If you do a fully juiced Elite Deep Archimedia, you can get 5 rewards out of the mission, which could be 5 Archon Shards, for example. Cat, are you struggling, bro?
Dude, I literally just clicked A to log in, man.
I think he may be on the short bus today.
First mission is a rescue, by the way, guys. You want to put on zoomy frames.
Let me eat my Fritos in peace, man.
Fritos are temporary. The grind is eternal. Get on and get in the squad.
So true. Alright, send me an invite.
Finally, he's here, chat.
No, is the first one a spy? Alright, let me swap Wukong.
No, so it's a rescue, but yeah, same frame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was about to say, where do you see spy?
Speaking of Wukong, I do wonder how fast you can make Uriel's first ability if he can be a competitive like speedrunning frame in that mist form. So,
yeah.
Especially because it lasts for a very long time, it seems. A lot longer than Cloudwater.
I looked at 2 people playing Wukong. I was like, it either has to be a spy or a rescue.
I have to watch it because I don't think I saw a timer on it. I think it's literally just until you.
There was a timer.
I'm literally watching it right now.
Okay. I didn't remember.
I love this fucking.
There's a timer on the ability, yeah.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that is what the ability does. I think being in that ability makes his.
Yeah, that's she said. When you bullet jump, that's what it does.
Yeah, but
it's just the ability in general.
Well, I mean, yeah, you have. Well, I'm saying you have to be in that ability for it to do that. But she made it sound like that was a side effect of the ability, not actually just the entire ability.
Yeah, that's not the entire ability. That's literally what she said.
Because he also, like, even when he's not bullet jumping, he has that fire around him.
You don't know. It could just be an install. You know, like an effect that tells you it's primed and ready.
I hope it's affected by movement speed, just like Cloudwalker is. I'm gonna see how much you can juice it with like the Yokina and Dispatch Overdrive and Saren's Molt and any other movement buffs. See if he can be a competitive speedrunning frame compared to Wukong.
I don't think they're ever going to release anything as fast as Wukong.
Well, I mean, base Wukong isn't like unreasonably fast. The reason why Wukong is a good speedrunner is if you juice him with movement speed buffs. I don't know why Uriel wouldn't work the same way, where he'd be affected by global movement speed multipliers. It's gonna be very annoying if it's static speed. Yeah, Titania is the real speed. In terms of like pure actual raw maximum speed, Titania is of course the fastest, but depending on the exact tech mission in the tile set, even though Wukong is technically slower than Titania, he's dramatically more controllable. Sometimes getting from point A to point B in a fast amount of time isn't necessarily about actual max speed, but the amount of speed you can have within a controllable ratio. Like if you're using a 10 billion% strength Titania, like sure you might be moving a Mach fuck, but if you're hitting every single wall in the entire tile set, then it's going to take you 6 times longer to get to extraction than my Wukong going at a quarter your speed.
If you're hitting walls as Titania, you're not going fast enough. You need to be going through the walls.
Yeah, just phase through them. You need to phase, Barry. His design's top tier as well. Yeah. He does look pretty cool. I like the did you see the operator armor that basically just looks like Mario?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It looks amazing.
Next one's an interception. Dude, the new operators and drifters look so much fucking better. It's insane.
Yeah, they look over the top good. like ridiculous.
Except for when they ruined Megan's, but yeah, otherwise pretty good.
What do you mean? They perfected it.
It's DE Megan. Honestly, it was Megan. It was honestly that was tame for her. Like legitimately.
No, her original look was fine. I'm talking about when they turned it into a circus freak.
No, that was peak.
I think the ability was set up as a toggle to be able to move like that during the duration. Yeah, it changes your bullet jump. Uriel's bullet jump is changed into the mist form while his one is active, but I don't think that's all the ability does. If that was all the ability did, then there wouldn't be a need. Like if it was like Cloudwalker, where Cloudwalker is just Cloudwalker, then they would have just made to where pressing 1 makes you go into mist form, but that's not how it works. You press 1 and the ability starts, but you can just move around normally, or you can bullet jump to go into that. So like that wouldn't be relevant unless the ability did something else aside from that.
I want to know what he's telling his flock.
That's the wrong way.
Am I also going? I am also going the wrong way. I was the blind leading the blind. I'm gonna stay in the middle since I'm Nova. So I'll be on D. Guns, you want to do A?
I'll be on C.
Umbrin, do B. Yeah, Cat, do C.
I'm at
Bitch
B
stealing my tower.
Yeah, there you go.
I was there first.
Switch then.
All right.
Well, Guns outranks you, so too bad.
In
Damn.
what? He's the lowest. Bullshit. He's brought Wukong to a
Yeah, outranks you in the clan, buddy. Okay. Say sir, yes, sir.
Nepotism.
Say sir, yes, sir when you address Guns. Okay.
Yeah, you obey me
not
what I
happening.
say, boy.
Okay, relax. You just see in the clan chat.
Use my power. Let's
Guns has
go.
been demoted.
Listen, I got the keys to all the accounts, so you watch yourself.
Codex is just afraid of my power.
Gonna go bald off the rip on your operator. That's crazy.
Yeah, all gotta make Steve operators. That's what we gotta do.
I think I'm gonna keep the same masked look on my drifter just because it's gas. Let's be honest, especially because it's made from 2 different prime masks. So it lets me just pull out my drifter and you all know that you're poor. I'm just kidding. It's a joke, maybe. But on my operator, I think I might take the mask off.
Yeah, no, the operator finally looks so good.
I'm going to
got those
laugh
old
if you
school-
lose that tower. I will laugh.
Me? Hey, they're over here hopping on my D, man. What do you expect? Does anyone in chat want to join Teamspeak me for conjunction as well? Oh, you're doing a conjunction. Very nice. Without me, rude.
I'll con your junction.
I forgot how huge my bubble is in this build.
Appreciate the lurk, Jaden. How does the Basmu feel? I mean, it shreds like always. I don't have the augment, if that's what you mean, but I'm not going to have the augment until 2 Sundays from now. Because it requires rank 10.
Oh yeah. When I was watching the dev stream, I saw a bunch of people spamming unified pig decks. Pretty funny.
Really now? That's funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Guns, sorry, that wasn't Guns, that was fucking Cat. I'm gonna need you to hop off his D. Like the tower.
Ah, brother. About to say, I'm on C and hop, yeah, in a quote unquote being on D tower. That's my job, bro. Come on, man. That's all he pays me for.
Actually,
being on his D is what I get paid for, man.
I'm just gonna sit over here and play Shazam.
Well, yeah, you can't bullet jump consecutively, Ninja, but it's not technically bullet jumping consecutively. It's just triggering the bullet jump command, which in that ability doesn't make you bullet jump. It makes you go into that mist form. So he's not bullet jumping consecutively. He's mist forming consecutively. But again, yeah, I don't think that's all that the ability does. I was spamming the pig. What gun am I using? I'm using the Basmu, which is also being heavily buffed by my Warframe because I'm playing as Nova, a hotshot Nova.
Oh, are you using the Basmu too? Oh, ho, ho.
Imagine not using the dual toxicist. Peasants.
Also, somebody earlier, I think it was you, Della. Were you the one that asked me? Somebody asked me if I think that the new game mode is going to be like the circuit where it's random loadouts, or like ETA or whatnot, random loadouts. In the gameplay, we didn't see a screen that showed that. Like, Rebecca seemingly just brought in, or Megan, whoever's playing, were seemingly just brought in whatever they felt like, which was Dante. I'm sure they make guns very happy. So I don't think it's random loadouts. It appears that you can just take whatever you want. They would have said, yeah, and presumably they would have said, I feel like they presumably would have said that, because that's a pretty critical distinction on how the game mode works, of, you know, it being the randomized system versus it being you bring whatever you want. So they didn't say that, and they didn't there was nothing on the screen that indicated that it was a randomized system. So I think you can just take whatever you want. Which
yeah, they would have mentioned it.
It's either a good or a bad thing depending on how you feel about randomized difficulty. Because, like, obviously if we can just bring whatever we want, it's going to be most likely not
it's
very hard.
easy every time.
I'm gonna bring Oberon with the Stug.
I mean, I already know. I mean, I'm bringing, you know, Revenant with the Taurus. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
No, it's no
Taurus
random
go-to setup.
It's no
Can't
random.
the,
It's
can't
not.
the Zords.
Yeah, it's not a randomized loadout at the beginning. It's just that one of the modifiers is it's gonna swap your weapon with the Stug.
These aren't I-10 stars. These are sentient cores on my screen, Reef. All of these symbols. If there was this many I-10 stars in one mission, I would cream, dude.
Yeah.
All right, somebody play the soundboard.
So bad.
Can you imagine?
Yeah,
just, I go AFK and I grab some water and somebody comes back. They're playing with Zoc. They're like, oh, I broke a few crate open. There's fucking 17 amber stars on your screen.
The Chad Zaku player versus...
Oh yeah, that's another comment I got on the fucking Zen of the Short. I was talking earlier today about how I'm making a bunch of, like, just rage comments on the short about using the Zenith in the Undermine bounties to shoot the battery cells on the wall, like through walls without having to actually go to them. A ton of the comments are like, oh, or you could just bring Zaku and pop us forth. I'm like, yes, because apparently bringing a specific frame is somehow less restrictive than one weapon. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm so stupid, guys.
Oh, hey guys, guess what? D got lost. I'm laughing
That's
at all
crazy.
of you.
That's not my objective.
I had to lose it to make you feel better.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Just like Misery being guaranteed to summon his
yeah, it's because he is.
Acolyte Shadow. Yeah, sure.
Every time he doesn't, it's Photoshop.
What about the times he doesn't in missions that you were actively in?
Photoshop.
Yeah, active Photoshop. Yeah.
Clearly. Fake news.
Whoever came over to see and to help clear this, how dare you?
No.
I had this under control.
I don't have that augment, Derek. I'm not gonna have that unlocked until like the 9th, I think, or the 10th. Whatever 2 Sundays from now is.
Yeah, nobody should.
Well, I don't know
Unless
if
they
partners
had.
get it or not. I think partners might get them, but I don't know.
Well, hurry up and get partner.
Yeah, I know, right? Only. But yes, the Baz move is quite good. Again, though, I am also playing as a
spamming
hotshot
Unified
Nova.
Pig decks in dev streams. He'll get it eventually.
That's true. I also have a ribbon on my Basmo, so like, you know, just full transparency. There's a ribbon on my Basmo, and I'm playing as Nova, so it's doing a lot more damage than normal. But even without all of that, it's a good weapon. I'll be doing a build video on it once the new augment comes out. Let me Nightwave skip this dialogue. Get me out of here.
For the purpose of the actual hunt, I think it's just best if I stay Wukong, because I'm assuming you're gonna play Titania. It's gonna die instantly, and then I just, you know, just sit, you know, twiddle my thumbs.
They reduced the attenuation anyway. So it's
Yeah,
not
well,
like
why
it's
would you
gonna be
also
hard.
not just be Titania though for the speed?
That is true, but I suck at controlling myself when I'm like max movement speed. Fucking Titania.
I'm going to play as the most
Sure.
OP frame, Loki.
Corvex?
No, man, Loki. Gotta min-max that wall latch.
Yo, so true. Yo, I've got Arcane Arachne for you. Don't worry. I can buff your damage.
Do you know? Honestly, I forget about the alt fire all the time, Infamous, but the main fire just does so much damage that it's not really relevant to use the alt fire. I forget how good the alt fire even is. Like what it even does, to be honest.
Are we just going as a Pixie squad?
Yeah, baby.
I suppose I shall switch. Give me one moment.
I was about to say Cat's ruining it.
Man, you were so far in that I don't even know what all is going on. I started a month ago. Yeah, I started a little bit longer than a month ago, Reef. I have about 11,000 hours in the game.
Cat, that is not Titania.
I was swapping loadouts, dog. I was swapping off of my spy, like my pre-built spy loadout. God, this fucking dude, bro. God forbid I do anything. Swear.
Cat.
Umber's my biggest hater.
No, that's me.
Damn.
Yeah, and he's your boss.
That's why he tortures me, me constantly. It's the whole reason.
What's the mastery cap up to? Legendary rank. Well, I mean, if you want to be technical, the mastery cap is mastery rank 30. And then you go into legendary ranks, and the highest legendary rank at the moment is LR5, which is what I am. What made you try Warframe? Me? So I started playing in 2015, to be exact. It was January 1st, 2015, so the very first day of 2015. I got my new Xbox, the Xbox One at the time, and I was just looking for some games to play. And I was curious to see if there was anything that didn't cost any money, you know, any free games that were decent. So I went in the. This is back when I played on Xbox again. So I went into the free-to-play section of the Xbox store and just browsed through, and I just saw Warframe basically. Thought it looked vaguely interesting. And then I installed it, not realizing that would be the most important decision in my entire fucking life. So.
And Codex hasn't touched grass since.
That is true. No, I also didn't before because I have 3,000 hours in RuneScape, so.
Old school or?
No, I mean, at the time, it basically was old school because it was 2015, but yeah.
Oh, right.
I did not mean to just exit my 3. Whoops.
You fool.
Or my 4, rather. Yeah, so basically it was just happenstance that I tried Warframe. And then I actually didn't actually get into it like crazy immediately. But about how could it be? About 6 months or so down the line, I think, towards the end of 2015 is when I really started to get into it.
You guys wouldn't believe what he played before.
Hey, now we don't need to talk about that, okay? That doesn't matter.
Doesn't
What,
matter
Call of
that
Duty?
you were a Destiny. Well, who the hell hasn't played Call of Duty? No, Destiny.
Destiny 1, yeah.
Destiny 1.
Dude.
We were Destiny 1 gamers back then.
Used to
I
love
still
that shit.
remember playing the Destiny 1 beta and how much you loved it.
Yeah, the best warlock I've ever seen.
Yo, y'all remember fucking the Warsat farming on every single planet for fucking sleepers?
Yeah, but I
Love
remember
that.
Warsat. That was annoying.
The material farm, trying to get that one rare bit. It took me 6 hours for each sword for taking King.
Just
I never
exposed me
played
to all
more
these
than-
people that I was a filthy Destiny player. It's crazy.
I never played more than 6 hours.
But it was when
of
that was when Destiny was actually
Yeah, Destiny was good back then,
objectively
okay,
good.
guys?
It was objectively good back then, so
What are you talking
Look,
about? You
and
don't think
you
that
know this more than
sunsetting is the
anyone.
greatest thing in video gaming?
Bro just got instant tapped.
it's dead, bro.
How did he's down, bro? What? What just happened? He went into the down state to stab him and then did this. What just happened?
He's emoting while
No, dude,
dead.
he's bugged. He bugged.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
That would have been crazy if he was bugged.
Just tried it, downloaded it 4 days ago. I've been playing it nonstop. Wish I started sooner. Yeah. Warframe is fire. It gets better the more you play.
Look, Guns, you know this more than anyone. I used to love Destiny, right? But you'll never find a bigger Destiny hater than me right now, bro. I swear to God.
I mean, they ruined the
I
game,
was
so.
caught in a loop of being catapulted off map. That was not fun.
When you're going so fast, you're just fucking perpetually sending yourself off. I love that, man.
I'll be back in a second.
As a returning player, I found all the new add-ons, not overwhelming, but quite a lot to take in. What update do you find the most enjoyable? Like, which, like, at the time, oh, Crimson, not Top Forge, never mind, rip. My eyesight.
I also have one.
My eyesight is going. I thought it was Town Forge for a second there. What update, like, was the best for me? I mean, I really enjoyed when the new war came out, mostly because I was waiting for the new war for like 4 years because they announced it so fucking far in advance, and then the delays and all that. The new war was a great quest. It was also the first quest that was like lengthy. It's like it's a three anywhere from like 3 to 6 hours depending on how slow or fast you go. So that was a fun experience.
It's also the first quest that locks you out of the rest of the game.
Yeah, I had to sign a fucking waiver to play it. I did it all in one go. I know a lot of people like played it over a few days, but I played it straight through.
Likewise.
How many of you in chat played it straight through, like the full quest, start to finish in one sitting, as opposed to splitting it up? So hyped for all the new stuff DE showed in the dev stream earlier. So keep in mind, the stuff that they showed in this dev stream is only a portion of what is in the old piece. That is the stuff that comes after the old. That's some of the stuff that comes after the old piece. That didn't even include like the focus rework. Didn't include the other new game mode. Didn't include the fact that there's a whole new cinematic quest as well. So that's not even everything what they showed. So yeah, it's gonna be quite the update. Looks like.
What was your favorite part of this dev stream today?
Probably the new game mode. But just like, you know, new stuff on Tau in general. But yeah, the new I love weeklies, so having a new weekly always excites me. I like having,
you know what,
more for the checklist.
I'm really curious about what they're talking about doing, how they're not going to have a syndicate grind.
Yeah, that is the just the two new game modes are the gameplay loop, they said.
My favorite part was discount Jeff Keighley and the world premiere. Every single time they've put
World
that across
premiere.
screen,
Yeah, that was fine.
Yeah, every single time they put that across screen, I'm just thinking, somebody's gonna do a recap video of the dev stream, and and if somebody hasn't watched the actual dev stream, they're gonna think that was like edited in.
Probably.
And it and it wasn't.
Dude,
that's the best
Have
part.
you guys seen Reb on Twitter lately? She's been going crazy, bro. Like, actually.
I don't use Twitter.
Yeah, she did. I don't know.
Sorry, what'd you say, Guns? What about on Twitter?
I said Reb on Twitter has been like being like literally unhinged crazy.
Oh yeah, she has been. She's
like
I
just
saw
saying
her.
the most like
She was
what
right.
are
She was
what
like,
are
"I
you
play
talking
Warframe."
about?
I was like, okay. Like, I would
What
hope
did she
so.
say?
She'll just like say the most random sentences, and it's just like, what are you talking about? I'm like, are you okay?
What, did Reb get hacked?
Also, I just want to say, Chad, I did predict like a year ago when Ascension came out. I did make the joke / partially serious comment. I was like, okay, now when are we gonna have the Descent game mode? And look what we're getting. I'm just saying, called it when Jade came out. I knew they had to do the
called
opposite. They heard me say that. Yes, they stole my idea. I'm actually gonna sue them for royalties.
You're gonna have to fight Triborus on that
As
one.
you should.
He also said that.
I get to crack it another format.
Well, just turn them into ducats then, Ricardo. If you don't want to sell the prime parts directly, turn them into ducats and then buy prime mods. And if you have extra endo, max those out and sell those. It'd be more streamlined for you, perhaps. Because the icon they used is very reminiscent of the other icons the very modes use. Yeah, I don't know. But again, we didn't see anything indicating randomized loadouts in the dev stream, so I'm assuming no.
Buckets are temporary. My inventory is eternal. Given to me.
Okay. What do we got up here? You guys want to go to this conjunction for a wee bit?
Oh, just to mess with T-Spin.
I'm down to do a wee bit conjunction.
Oh yeah, just hang on a minute.
Maybe you can finally test out the Oberon properly, Guns.
Well, I could.
Would you like to play Oberon, Guns?
I'll say, which one would you prefer?
When did they add this?
I'm built either or. It does not matter. I could play Chroma. I
Let
could play
Guns,
Nidus.
I mean, you both could technically, but let Guns be Oberon if he wants to.
Fine with me. Would you like Nidus or Chroma?
Nidus.
Nidus? Alright.
When did they add? Is this quick buy feature in the market new?
But do you have a bright bonnet, Nidus?
I do, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I see you. I'm bringing Chroma. Well, this will be interesting.
Dang. It's about to be cracked.
I'm bringing Necros to Crash Wildcats game.
Yo, Necros won't crash my game. That joke's on you. I play Necros.
Time to throw out the Spectres.
There you go. Now you got it.
Thinking of, I need to buy a new, wait, shit, I don't think I have enough platinum.
You like Kubra breeders, Infamous? I don't know, because I don't know how.
Yeah, do I?
I know people still do that. I don't know how popular that still is. That was a big thing like 10 years ago. It's not as, I don't think it's quite as big now.
Not as big, but there's still a scene for them.
Yeah, it still exists.
I'm down to my last 28 platinum.
Can I get an Oberon build? Yeah,
go.
go watch my Oberon video, Jaden. I have a video on YouTube with 2 different Oberon builds. If you want to check that out. All right, let's go to my team build here. Yeah, I'll link it. Hold on. There, I just posted the Oberon link for those of you that need that. What weapons do I feel like bringing? Also, who's not here yet? Guns.
Guns.
1 second, I'm coming.
Cat, gaze upon my Necros.
Wish you guys spin your traces.
It's gonna be exactly what I think it is. Oh, it's,
No, it's
not. Have you seen my Necros? Wait 1 second. I gotta swap.
No, I this Necros is like legitimate, like my legitimately like one that I
Legitimate
actually
fashion,
enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I legitimately enjoy my Necros too. Gaze.
There's gonna be like spooky, scary skeletons.
Gaze upon that shit.
Oh no, it's the you did the stupid void shell bug.
Yeah, fuck you.
Is this the game all about running speed?
Yeah, Vanta Black, just straight.
I mean, a huge selling point of Warframe is the movement. Yes, the parkour. You know, just it feels really good just moving around in this game. Yes, but there's lots of other aspects to it as well.
Felix, have you done the Vanta Black bug for void shells?
No, but I saw it when Kat did it. It was quite interesting, to say the least.
It's so funny, dude. It's so fucking funny. Brent, I brought that to a mission with some randoms. I had another dude go, "What the fuck is that?" Just.
How do you? It's a third
Warframe
person.
not loaded.
It's a third-person shooter, mage. So it's just normal third-person shooting and melee mechanics. In terms of like how to actually make the weapons and stuff decent, it's like there's a modding system. Like these mods here, you have to put these on your weapons and frames to make them better. But in terms of like mechanically, it's just point and click third-person shooting. Am I gonna stick with the Basmu? Suppose I will. Let's put on my Chroma Lex build, my secondary surge build. The only time that I can use secondary surge and feel like it's actually a good arcane.
Ooh, wait. Brent, have I showed you my Nidus fashion before?
I don't think you have.
So obviously, the look is a little bit different when you're full mutated after getting stacks, but Tech Rot Nidus, bro.
We come alive.
Wait, what? Okay, my Oberon build is.
That is. I love that sign. Not a sign out of the ephemera, by the way. That's one of my favorite ephemeras.
Yeah, I love it too. I figured it was the best
heartbeat.
for him. Yeah. I figured it was the best for him.
It's the party.
That's my Bremen Derek. It's crit chance and damage, negative zoom. Skins are so cool though. Are all skins unique? I'm not sure what you mean by unique. You can color them, so like my Chroma is unique because like I colored it, and there's also different. There's a lot of skins in the game. Yeah, it's a free to play game, so that's how they make a lot of their money. Like if I go to my Chroma here, for example, I can change the skin that's on them, as you can see here. And a lot of the skins you can get for free. Like you don't have to spend real money to get skins necessarily.
I haven't spent a dime on this game, and I've got a lot of cosmetics.
Have you actually not? I didn't know that. Like, have you actually spent zero?
It's 0 cents or dollars.
That's crazy. I'm slightly above that.
To be fair, though, I actually wouldn't mind, for Warframe specifically, I would not mind dropping money on this game. But they just they make it so easy to not like.
Dude, Twitch. Yeah, it's a very fair comment. Dude, Twitch drop prime frames sometimes. Like usually during big events like TennoCon, for example. Like during this last TennoCon, I think you can get Valkyr Prime as a drop. That's not like a common thing though. Like if you go watch some random day in February, you're not gonna just like get prime frames for free.
If you log in right now, though, you'll get a free Oberon.
Not prime though.
Yeah, it's not prime. No.
Not prime. But it is.
What'd you say, Guns?
It is.
I said, is this right? My build got reset. I tried to rebuild it. I don't
Take
know if
fiber
this
off.
is-
Replace fiber with health convert. Let's try it. Keep fucking.
27.3% Archon intensified bugs me.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the build's fine. I'd probably replace.
Who needs a full 30%?
What's your actual? Do you have strength shards on at all? What's your actual strength right
Yeah.
now?
It says 281.
Not like, not the link. What's your actual strength in your when you go look at your Oberon? Because the links are wrong. They don't show Archon stats.
It says 281 for me.
Okay, so you don't have strength shards on then. Or either that or they fix links. I was gonna say you might
Oh
want
yeah,
to.
that's right. I put on the health pickup shards, not the strength ones.
Okay. Drop steel fiber for longer reach. Extra range would be more useful because I'm going to be giving you like infinite armor anyway. So the extra fiber, the extra steel fiber is going to be essentially irrelevant with the chroma here. To put reach on, then it's fine.
All
Got to max out that Fallout, dog. That universal
I
Fallout.
I need 8 more and I can max it out.
Now you can buy them, so
What is
hopefully
the-
it's not too much longer.
What is the order of which I am linking y'all? That's the question. I'm assuming I should go with the chroma first, link you, and then afterwards link Oberon.
It doesn't make a difference. The renewal updates every moment. It doesn't snapshot. The only thing that snapshots on renewal is the health regen per second. Otherwise, the armor bonus fluctuates with the amount of armor that you currently have constantly. So he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
So I mean, you want to link him. He needs to recast after you link him just for the health bonus. But in regards to the armor, it's irrelevant because the armor is going to be capped anyway. The actual Oberon only needs to have 200% strength for the armor to be capped. Otherwise, it's just updating with the amount of temporary armor buffs that he has. I actually want to give this company money. Exactly. Everybody in chat, yeah, you need to roast Wildcat for not giving them. I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
You see, he doesn't give
look.
sense. He gives British pounds.
Listen, he's got a lot of things you can.
Yeah,
roast him
pound
for.
sterling, exactly. Thank you.
Are you good guns or do you need anything else?
No, I'm picking my right.
Crit chance, crit damage, negative puncture. That's a nice ribbon. That is nice.
Should I just... Not right now, but should I just slap Roar on my Necros? Right now I just have friggin' Sevagoths for some reason.
But yeah, Gloom.
Yeah, Gloom.
Did Void Cascade Steel Path with Oberon? Nice. Do you like level cap? You mean or no? 64 Exilizers. Still, that's nice. I think I just heard myself. What was that? Who was that? Test. It's Umbran. You're echoing.
How the shit am I echoing?
That's a great question. All right, are you guys ready to see unfucking godly amounts of armor from renewal? Since there's a chroma here. How many of you in chat actually understand the math of how renewal works and understands how crazy it is to have a chroma and an Oberon on the same squad? Versus how many of you don't understand what you're about to see? Because you're about to see some real fucking high numbers. I can tell you that.
So there's a little bit of setup to my shit. Give me one moment. I gotta get
I'm
some
not even gonna
stats.
use heat chroma, dude. I'm gonna use toxin chroma for the reload speed. We don't even need the extra health.
Come on, feed me stacks, buddies. Feed me stacks.
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
I am merely here.
I mean,
as a
it doesn't even
vehicle
matter
for
if we don't have a good map. Cap.
I would say.
So it doesn't. You don't. The stacks are gonna be irrelevant if it's not a good map.
I gotta do this, man. Yeah, by the time if we get to the good room though, y'all kill shit too efficiently for me to get like consistent stacks. I gotta prepare early. Y'all are too good.
Don't mind me. I'll spawn all of my minions so that you get distracted and can't figure out who to shoot at.
Joke's on you. I hit everyone regardless of whether they look like a friend or foe.
I like a lot of skill and shit.
Okay, the room's here. Nice. Most people I've spoken to are convinced renewal is irrelevant. Yeah, due to the, passive. I get why people will think that, but it's nice to have a comfy Oberon build where if you happen to, not be picking up orbs constantly, you don't immediately get obliterated because you have no actual health and armor because you're purely relying on the passive. Like, you can have both. Like, if you build an actual health tank Oberon, you still have his passive on top of that. But anyways, the TLDR of what you're about to see here is that Oberon's renewal gives an armor bonus to himself and his allies based off of the amount of armor that he currently has. So since I'm playing as Chroma, and especially since we're in a Fisher mission, and there's a Nidus here, if I get corrupted, and Nidus links me, especially if the Nidus is also corrupted, I can cast an X armor that's going to be so high that I can give 4, 5, 6,000% plus armor bonus to Oberon. And then since Oberon's armor is now that high, his renewal is going to be insane. Like, if I were to give the Oberon 40,000 armor, for example, renewal would give the rest of the team 80,000 armor. And then on top of that, they would also have my Vex armor. So, like, they would have the effects of my Vex armor innately, and then the effects of renewal being affected by Vex armor on top of that.
I'm gonna bright bonnet in the middle of the map. Oh, and I just got corrupted. Fuck, it's a little early, but...
Likewise.
I'm getting stacks with y'all is gonna be fucking difficult. Holy shit.
Should've brought less weapons, Cat, if you're,
Yeah, I probably should have, yeah. It's not like I'm gonna be killing things, honestly.
Yeah, I should have as well, to be honest.
Alright, Chroma, I need you in the center of the map as well as Oberon, real quick.
Well, to be fair, Derek, the people that are also technically very good at using Oberon, like they're generating orbs constantly, they could also somewhat rightly say renewal is bad if they feel like they're actually constantly keeping the passive up.
Alright.
So it's kind of two sides to that coin, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
There you go.
And with the new
what is the cap for DR from armor? There is no DR cap. Only enemies have a cap. If you can somehow get 100,000 armor, which is actually very easy with an Oberon and Chroma, you will benefit from 100,000 armor. There is no DR cap. Like it never hits 100%. It's an asymptote curve. It's constantly approaching 100% infinitely, but never actually reaching it. Like if you got to 99.99% damage reduction, for example, the best you could do is just keep adding a 9 on. Like it would never actually hit 100%. Let's 99.999, 999, 999, you can just keep adding 9s on, but you're never going to actually hit 100% damage reduction. But there is no cap. Right now, his renewal is fluctuating between like 8,000 armor and 1,500 armor, depending on whether or not, or 900, depending on whether or not he's near me. Like, look at that renewal. You see, it says 7956 guns.
Yeah.
But then when you're outside of my Vex radius, it goes down to, see, 900. Yeah, so I'm juicing the shit out of your renewal.
Yo, I can Nullifier spawn in the center. You rat
Dude, he
bastard.
spawned in the center on me, dude.
Yeah, I was standing right next to you. That's fucking unfortunate.
Now you know how I feel.
Speaking of the center, make sure that you have your hollowed ground always down. You can have up to 3 of them. So if you want to have it be constantly fully juiced up to apply rad procs faster for your fallout, you can have 3 of them down. You can just stack them on top of each other if you want. So just make sure there's at least 1 down in the center at all times. It also gives us status immunity, so we won't be able to be inflicted by anything.
Void signatures, but outside the
Yeah, we're basically
Imagine-
immortal right now.
Yo, get this fucking nullifier out of here. Get him the fuck out.
Sidetrack. That was another great update. Another great improvement with this update. Renewal and like Mag's Bubble not being instantly just nuked because a nullifier grazed it. Or not renewal, Hallowed Ground.
Yeah, Limbo's Cataclysm, Magbubble, Nidus's Fourth, whatever that's what it's called. But yeah, a lot of the ground effects are changed to work that way. It's nice.
Guys, let me get some stacks, please. I beg of you.
Oh, I got corrupted.
Nice, big.
Should link him so he can recast.
Yep, do that now.
Here,
Just
right now.
get ready.
Make sure you do your Matter-Eye dash too, Guns, if you have
That's what I'm doing.
Matter-Eye.
Matter-Eye. I've also got growing power on, so if possible, inflict a status.
There's 2 growing powers here as well, Guns. So if you shoot somebody before you cast, Matter-Eye dash, and then shoot somebody and then cast. You gotta do the rain dance, the rain dance of power strength buffs.
Yeah, fucking, that's exactly what he fucking did.
931, bro. 931 health regen per second, bro.
1863.
1,863 per second, bro. That's like twice my fucking current health pool. Guys, he's giving us almost 2,000 health per second regen.
You know, I like to help out.
Unreal. Absolutely How much energy do you have right now, by the way? Like a 1,300, 1,400?
Yeah, I hit about 1,300. It's like 12, like 98 is like pretty much the max.
Yeah, because of battery. Your battery's gonna be constantly capped.
Yeah, it keeps dropping down. It'll drop down like now I'm at 800, but then I go right back up to like 1,300.
Yeah, if you keep proccing radiation, it's gonna just stay capped basically. To keep shooting up. It's one of the reasons why I want to keep your 2 down, because it's an easy way to apply radiation for the Fallout Universal Orbs.
Yeah.
1863. It's a very specific number. I mean, technically, if you think about it, every number is a specific number. 2,000 is 2,000. That's a specific number. But yeah, no, it's just because of the amount of strength that he currently has. It gives 40 at base, so we can actually calculate how much strength he currently has by simply dividing his current heal by what the base value is. So if you divide 1863 by 40, that damn, that's really fucking high. Were you corrupted, Cap?
Wasn't, no. I had a maxed out Bright Bonnet though.
Yeah, damn, it's 40, right? Am I crazy, guys? The base heal. Can you go look at your ability tab? And it's 40 is the base heal, right? Guns.
Check.
Because 1,863 divided by 40 is 46.5, which means that he had 4,650% power strength when he cast that. Almost 5,000% power strength. Yeah, so he had almost 5,000% power strength when he cast that renewal, guys. And the Nidus wasn't even corrupted. Do you have the Arbus up built, Cat, to shoot the Bright Bonnet?
No, I don't. I'm just about to just buy it at this fucking rate.
Do I Bright Bonnet on?
I could craft it.
Here, put Bright Bonnet down. Let me see if I can.
Bright Bonnet's in the center here on the staircase, right there.
Where is it?
Nope, still right here on the waypoint. I waypointed it.
Okay, so I guess either they patched it or it has to be your own. Because I've done my own.
Yeah, it's not working, sadly. I've got the
Zero
plat.
Dark, thank you for the follow.
I figured I'd farm it out, but I've been doing a bunch of other activities lately, so I might just buy it.
I chose Excalibur as my first robot. My first robot. Excalibur is the poster boy for the game, so you can't go wrong with that.
Dude, can they stop spawning nullifiers directly in the center on fucking guns, bro?
Yeah, I'm not standing there anymore.
I fucking hate his ass.
Did they get you? Oh yeah, your renewal's lower. Rip.
I can throw down better. One, me. Fix that.
Is it a bad idea to build a clan dojo by myself? I just started building 30 minutes ago and I already finished the first room. No, it's actually advised to build it either by yourself or with a very small amount of people because the resource cost, oh nice, the resource cost of building things in a dojo is multiplied by your clan tier. So with either anywhere from just yourself or up to 10 people, I believe that's the first tier, and it's just a multiplier of 1, so nothing costs extra. Once you go to the next tier, which allows you to have up to 30 people in your clan, that adds a 3x multiplier, so like to everything. So like if a room were to cost 200 nanospores, for example, it would now cost 600. The next tier is 10x, so on, all the way up to the largest clan tier. There's a 100x multiplier on resource cost, so it's actually better to build out your clan with a smaller amount of people, because then everything is cheaper. Unless everybody is actually contributing. I mean, if everybody in your, like, if you actually have like 50 people and they're all contributing resources, then that will nullify the multiplier, obviously. But you know, it just depends on your circumstance.
All right, I need someone to come to the center to get linked. Who wants it?
Maybe me. I don't even have a corrupted cast yet. I just did a regular one.
I'm gonna take guns with the 157 link real quick.
Damn it! Give me frame corruption.
Oh, I just got corrupted. Oh boy. 1 second.
Are you corrupted guns by chance?
No.
No, you're not. Okay.
Do the rain dance.
Oh, there's still a freaking Thrax alive. Come on, guys. I don't have to be the only one to kill it. I gave you permission to shoot them.
No.
I'm doing my fucking little dance, bro.
Oh, that guy's bugged. There's also the Lone Guardian here.
Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Alright, who's getting the buff? Where are you?
We got violence coming.
Yeah, bitch.
Naughty, naughty. I don't know why I didn't just throw my. I don't know why I didn't just throw my Zorus and one-shot him. I need a link. He just got me. You still corrupted?
I am, but we better hurry because
Yeah,
he was just wiping my abilities. I gotta recast everything. Oh god, where are you?
Yeah,
there you go. 315. Yep, there you go. You're good.
All right, one sec. All right, based. Although we have a bugged Thrax already.
Great way to start the day.
All right, what's my armor bonus up to? Why is my armor bonus so low? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, I guess I didn't get enough melee kills.
Yeah, piercing link is worn off.
That's better. 5,000% armor bonus. There we go. How much armor am I getting from renewal right now? I can't even see it. Is renewal up? 47.1k armor, guys. His renewal is currently giving over 47,000 armor from his Oberon, plus the armor from my Vex armor. So we're all just completely immortal right now. Like we are literally immortal at this level of an enemy, at least. It's actually impossible for like the max amount of enemies that could currently spawn on this mission could all be spawned here, and they could all be shooting at us. They would not be able to do enough damage to kill us if we literally stood still with this amount of damage reduction.
You guys
Oh,
make my job
now it's 55k somehow. Okay. Just in case you're not quite like understanding how renewal works, guns, just to simplify it for you. Whatever number your renewal is, the amount of armor that you have is twice that, because like if you have a 200% strength to max out renewal, it's your renewal is giving the amount of armor that you currently have. So since you're giving us 55k, for example, you have 110k armor. That's a lot of armor. And you actually have way more than that, because you have 110k armor just from like that's before also having Vex armor. So 110k armor plus a 6,000% Vex armor. Is Oberon snapshotting the new armor with Oberon? The armor bonus doesn't snapshot, only the health bonus snapshots. The armor bonus updates live every moment.
And come to the center, please, for me.
So if you get a new temporary armor buff while you have renewal active, it'll instantly update the armor bonus. The only thing that snapshots is the health regen per second.
I need to find an enemy to link real quick so I can fucking actually here. Stay in the center for a second. Guns. I'm gonna use you as a prop.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get nullified.
Yeah, he'll be fine. I don't know who I just linked to, but there you go. And then recast.
Yeah, we both should broad less
There you
guns.
go.
We're probably never gonna get both of us corrupted at the same time. Thoughts on Gyre Prime's design? I like it better than a deluxe skin. You watch your fucking mouth, CG. If you're talking about the Vorten guy skin.
I'm just paying attention.
No, I'm kidding. The Vorten guy skin is fire though. But yeah, Gyre Prime does look definitely better than the base Gyre skin, for sure. Do you know how to change the crosshair? If you are playing on PC, Rooney, you're able to change it. But right now, console players, they're not going to get the recoil fix until the old piece, unfortunately. But if you're on PC, if you go type in recoil, it's the recoil type section right here. You can change it to the 3 different modes: camera, reticle, or reduced. But yeah, if you're on console, you're not going to have that option until old piece, sadly, because it requires a code change, so it has to go through a certified update.
Good old console cert updates. We love them. No.
Yeah.
You ever had a reason to play PC? They don't got to do that.
God, having a bug Thrax is annoying.
Very annoying.
I think that's the final redeemable giveaway for this stream, Haven. Just redeemed the do a reactor / catalyst giveaway. So let me go do that. One moment.
Anyone else?
Oh, whoop.
Shoulder.
All right. It's now going. Do ! Enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win either a catalyst or a reactor.
My gosh. I haven't only been corrupted one time.
Yeah, by the way, Codex, I'm linked to you as a corrupted Nidus. So
to be fair, the Oberon getting corrupted isn't actually that relevant, guns, because the only thing that would update is the health bonus. The armor, your armor is already capped, because that's capped at 200 strength. The only thing that can buff the armor bonus further is exterior, like me, for example.
Get these fucking nullifiers out of here. God damn it.
There's a NOCO arbitration right now. Now, for you, there's a NOCO arbitration. That's random per player. The mission is the same for everybody, but the random buffed loadout that you get is distinct to you. So you have NOCO, we don't.
There's a bright bonnet in the center. If anyone wants to have some fun
The
with that.
thing that you redeemed is me doing a giveaway for a reactor catalyst Haven, not me directly giving one to you. You triggered me doing a community giveaway. See, the redeem has no. That's always how it worked. It was never you directly redeeming a gift for me. That would be against Twitch terms of service, as far as I'm aware. If I were to do a I don't know, guys, you might be able to correct me on that if you know or not, but I don't think I could actually do a Twitch redeem where, like, you're directly paying for me giving you something, because I think they feel like that's against like the follower buying guidelines, for example.
I think because it's not for real money, it wouldn't matter, but I don't want to say that's for sure.
Isn't there terms of service against that? Because like people would use it to like buy followers and stuff.
For real, if it was real money, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I don't know. I might be wrong.
Because I thought about doing
pretty
that,
sure
but
though
I didn't think
it was for like something that is equal to real life money, and that's not. So I believe so. Also, is Cat
Did
gone?
Cat die? Yeah, he dropped out of the
console
call.
died.
He's still in the squad. He just dropped out of the Discord.
He probably DC'd, and his character just hasn't. No,
Yeah,
he's moving around.
Oh no, he's
No,
moving.
he's. Can y'all not hear me again?
No, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure. Sometimes my headset bugs out, so I just want to make sure.
He might not realize he what's the call.
No, he did. He typed Yippee in the chat or in the clan.
That was Musa.
Oh, that was Musa. Never mind.
I don't know what's going on.
Maybe Discord died for him.
Yeah, he just texted me that.
Oh, that Discord died?
Yeah.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
Hopefully he can get back in.
Yeah, Discord servers aren't that reliable, honestly.
Well, at least he's not kicked out of the game. That's what I thought happened at first.
That would have sucked.
15k redeem, give me Omni. Yeah, true. Wait, if I was allowed to do those, and if I do add those gonna be more expensive because like if you're able to directly pay for a guaranteed something, then that would cost more than a chance at getting it. I feel like a lot of people would be willing to spend like, I mean, Twitch points are effectively worthless. I mean, they don't cost anything. Well, all they cost is watch time, which I mean, technically you can rack up without even actually watching them. You could just throw my stream on. So a lot of people will probably be willing to spend, you know, like 20k, 25k points for an Omni bundle.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
He said Discord died on them to give him a bit. You better get back in here.
That's what happens when you play on a last-gen console.
Protus needs to get his damn PC, bro.
Or at least an upgraded Xbox.
Nah, PC. Did you see they showed the Unairu ultimate guns?
Yeah, the hammer.
Yeah. Makes me wonder, are they all just attacks? Like, ooh, okay, no, that's a friendly nullifier.
Well, I mean, the hammer wasn't really.
No, it's not.
I don't think it was really an attack. Like, it just started generating universal orbs.
I'm corrupted. Actually, I need to lose my.
I think the hammer was just kind of like an additional visual thing, just like a conduit. But like, it seemed like a primary focus was to spawn like universal orbs and the ammo packs.
I need a nullifier or something to jump off of.
I imagine Vazarin's gonna be like a staff, like some kind of staff animation, and then invulnerability for some period of time.
I don't know if Cat's gonna get corrupted, so didn't want to take the chance of missing that. Cat, if you corrupt, well, I mean, I didn't link anyway. Link me, Cat. Link me. Okay, I'm linked to her. Actually, I think he might be corrupted. Holy shit. Are we cooking right now? Hopefully there was a bright bonnet down as well. Oh, no. Stop lagging. Okay, that was scary. That was because I just hit damage cap. I just hit damage cap on like 20 guys. I don't think my game liked that, guys.
Integer overload.
I'm hitting damage cap on every enemy right now with my Zora, with my Falcor. I'm hitting negative 2.1 billion on every hit right now. 8,610% armor, dude. Look at how much renewal is this? 78,500 armor, bro. 78,500 armor, bro, from renewal right now, guys.
79,000. It keeps going up, fluctuating. It went up to 79,000.
Yeah, we
for a second.
80k. Yeah, we finally both got corrupted at the same time. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm hitting 2.1 billion on every person.
And it's going up.
Well, the 4 only adds a flat 1,000 armor. At cap. Game's calculator breaking, yeah. Yeah, I think we've achieved just about the peak here that we're gonna get from this squad. The funny thing is that this is a really low strength build on my Chroma. You could get so much higher.
Can you get much higher?
Yeah, so right now you have 160,000 armor without even accounting for Vex armor guns. How much armor do you actually? Because he has 450 base armor, so you have 160k plus 450 times 87 basically. So that's like another 40. So you have around exactly 200,000 armor right now, guys. His Oberon right now, with his renewal armor plus my Chroma's Vex armor, currently has 200,000 armor. 200,000 armor. Bro. I don't think he's gonna die. On top of the fact that there's a passive that literally makes you immortal. Welcome back from the ads, everybody.
Health orbs.
For those of you that didn't hear what I just said because you were watching ads, the Oberon on our team currently has 200,000 armor. Literally. I guess you can health tank. You sure can, bud. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we have so much damage reduction that we could like literally health tank at level cap.
Now we need an augment to disable Oberon's passive. Just so we can health tank if...
Imagine how much armor a companion with Link armor would have right now, because Link armor makes the companion double dip the renewal bonus. I think Link armor is 125%, right? So they would have... Yeah, they would have like 500k armor. Oh, and the damage bonus right now, for anybody curious, is almost 7,000%, so also plenty of damage to go around with that defense. The numbers really don't matter at this point anymore. Basically, the answer is just yes. It's like, what are your defenses? Yes. What's your damage? Yes. Oh, I should have cast Cold Ward when we were all corrupted. That's even more armor just for the memes. I'm gonna turn that on once this current one wears off and see what our armor goes up to. Hey, cat, link me again. I don't know if you can hear me on stream or not. Yeah, I'm gonna cast that just to see how funny it is. Link me, please.
He's full AFK. And I just gotta corrupt it.
Alright, he put down bright. Oh, there's the go. There we go. Oh, I just saw 91k armor for a second there. Where are you? Yep, 91.3k armor. Yeah, have him link you, and after he links you, recast. But I think right now you have a regular cast going, Guns. All right, let's see the winner of the giveaways, guys. The winner is Streamin' and Weebin. Streamin' and Weebin, you're the winner of either a reactor or callus, whichever one you want. Let me know which one you want, and let me know what your in-game name is, and I'll send that to you. What'd you say?
I just he linked me and I did it and didn't do anything.
Yeah, it did. It just doubled the health bonus. Again, the armor is not going to change with corruption. Like I said, already is capped.
Right, yeah.
The armor doesn't change past 200%. It's only the health bonus per second that's going to go up, which it did go up. It's 1700 now instead of like 850 it was. So much armor you gained, Overguard. Yeah. You guys are invulnerable at this point. Yeah, like literally even without Oberon's passive, we would still be functionally immortal. The funny thing is that we have all of this and then still have literal immortality on top of it from his passive. So I like, aside from us all being nullified at the same time, I don't know how we're gonna die.
I'll lose the will to live.
It's true. I'm gonna go post this in the Gen chat because these numbers are hilarious. Are you able to open your profile, Guns? Because I still have that bug where I can't open mine in a mission for some fucking reason.
My profile, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I can't.
God, it's so annoying.
Nobody can.
Let's see if I can use the command to open yours. Okay. Ooh, that worked, but we're about to go to the screen here, so let me not do that. Nice. I'm trying to send this. You streaming only on mobile? No, I'm doing three streams right now. Sergeant Nighthawk. I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube Vertical, and to a regular full screen YouTube Horizontal. So I have 3 streams you can choose from. If you want to go watch me on Twitch for full screen. There's the Twitch link if you need that. I miss Cat. Get it back in chat. Well, there's also full screen on YouTube, Nighthawk, so you can still watch full screen. Either way. Alright, I need to get to this catalyst out, so let me do that. The manual profile command still works for other people's profiles at least. But do you have catalyst in your wish list? Well, you have a big wish list, goddamn. I think Wildcat does, so I'll just use his. You said catalyst.
Sentient fighters won't be far behind.
Are you the 894 or the 388 streaming? Okay, there you go. It's sent. Enjoy.
The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh. I wanted to see that Jade Light actually try and kill me. Does Nidus Spectre stack on top of real Nidus? No, because you can only have one parasitic link active on a person at a time. So if a real Nidus or a Spectre was linked to you, the other one would not be able to link to you. You can't have two links on one person, either giving or receiving. The old Zephyr Slam build used the Tornado Augments, or no? Yeah, the Tornado Augment. Wait, hold on. Does that give you extra tornadoes, or am I thinking of something else? If it gives you extra tornadoes, then yes, it can be useful because then it's more hits.
What you're talking about, the Tempest? Yeah, it gives you 8 tornadoes instead of 3, but they don't pick up enemy.
Yeah, it's good for the slam build because it's more tornadoes to replicate your slam hit. Funnel class is what's called out. Still don't understand how he works, how Oberon works. Is there a specific aspect you're referring to, like how we have so much armor right now, for example? 112k. We're at 112k armor right now, bro.
So you're screen capping that and unified piggy decks.
Bro. I think it's gonna be lower now because I think I was corrupted. Yeah, that was insane. I should have screenshotted that. He just had 110,000 armor for a second. Well, he had 220,000, but his renewal was 110,000 for a moment there. It's all good, Sergeant. Thanks for hanging out. Also, I do have an Oberon build video if you need that. What's up with these nullifiers looking different? Is it just me, or is there like bright white nullifiers instead of the regular yellow color?
I mean, what's his name's here, so.
Well, there was like an actual enemy. Yeah, I thought it was like, are you dudes bright white? Because like I saw a bright white guy, but then I shot at it and it actually it was an enemy. I thought. Are those your summons, Umbran?
My summons are like bluish white.
Actually, no, wrong one.
Necrox is about to go for the 25 nuggets.
Well, I mean, early, yeah, I know the Dax bolt makes things white and black, but earlier when he wasn't even here, there was like a bright white nullifier that I thought was an actual one, not one of the Necro summons. I might just be insane though.
Was it in Xmas?
Does that change the color?
Slightly, I think, maybe.
Can this fucking cat guy get back in the voice chat, bro? Pretty sure he's lying. He's just talking to his girlfriend.
Yeah, he's like just talking to his girlfriend. He's just lying. He's like, I don't talk with these guys. Doesn't he know he plays Warframe?
Why did the Shadow of Violence escape? Damn it. Where is it?
Yeah, I just got verified. It's on me.
Put your crewmate down. Well, I get nullified. That'll be the real problem. Okay. Yeah, it's honestly not a huge deal if the Oberon gets nullified. Alright, I kept my Vex armor, so we're good. I wonder if they would do a Basmoon Karnan. I don't know.
Basmoon Karnan turns the Basmoon from a beam weapon into a shotgun.
I feel like given the fact that the Basmoon is already a good weapon and it's about to get a Nightwave augment, probably not. Probably not very likely.
Where's my Amprex Incarnate, man?
Now that would be more realistic for a Tenet. Although it'd be kind of weird with the Tenet Glaxion existing. It's basically just a better version of the same thing.
My electric.
I don't give a
gun.
fuck. I want Amprex.
I miss Amprex, man.
I've been holding on to the hope of a new Amprex variant for literally a decade.
You know how fun it felt to be like you're just like literally.
Oh, you meant like this
wielding
white
the
nullifier
power.
right here? Yeah, this is mine.
I mean, you can still. I mean, you can still use the Amprex very easily.
Yeah, but when there's a better weapon, I won't use it.
Okay. You play Dante though. Dog shit frame.
See, Dante's actually this is like 1000 IQ. Is he's best frame? He just everybody thinks he's not. They might call him the mobile frame, but he's actually the best. It's just people just. It's so above what they can comprehend.
That's true.
I don't blame anyone.
Dante mains are operating 3 parallel universes ahead of us.
Maybe a few more than that.
It has an alt fire, so it can't change. It's true that, yeah, the Basmoon also has an alt fire, so you can't really have an Incarnate on it without figuring out how to deal with that. The Amprex has no alt fire, though.
Yeah. I want to wield the power of lightning, please.
Just make it so you can alt fire while aiming down sights.
True, could do that. Oh, that nullifier was extremely close to touching me.
I got you.
DE, please buff Oberon. Make Hollow Ground instantly obliterate nullify bubbles.
The hollow ground nullifies the nullifiers.
Yeah. Why not?
That'd be
DE,
insane. That'd be so
please
awesome.
allow DE, please allow Wisp Soulgate to obliterate nullifier bubbles again, like it did on release. Thank you.
Imagine if they redid Soulgate and made it like insanely good.
There's an
I mean,
augment
it's
for
pretty
Soulgate,
good
that's
with the yeah, the augment makes it actually really good.
No, I mean like insanely good. Like it's a requirement to player. You don't have to use it every time.
It still extraordinarily pisses me off that that Soulgate doesn't affect nullifier bubbles, that they nerfed it like that. Like, in my opinion, the beam should be treated just like Titania's bullets from her Dexpicia.
Cope.
It's not Cope. The ability description says that she creates a portal. The beam is not part of her fucking ability. It is a literal solar flare. A flimsy energy shield should not be stopping a solar flare, or else we wouldn't have had so much trouble during the new war trying to get Pragasa.
Chat, the cope is palpable.
I will die on this fucking hill.
At least he'll be dead.
I will be dragging you down with me. Don't worry.
That's just Thrax just chilling here. Thank you, Best, for the follow. Appreciate that. The hill is made of copium. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, it's not like Wisp isn't already one of the most cracked frames in the game.
Not cracked enough.
Yeah, they need to, but the Preto skin, when equipped, needs to give her 200% strength. I love how they. I love how they even avoided the Proto having feet by making it so that she's a cripple with prosthetics.
She's literally a double amputee.
And like, dude, and literally, bro, Megan, dude, was showing it off, bro.
Link me, cat.
Or like the part where
literally Steve was like,
when she zoomed in on this butt, and Steve was like, "No, we don't need to."
Steve was like, "Okay, you got a little, you calm down."
Cat, link me.
Also, whoever the voice actress is for her, because she's also the rat lady in Soulframe.
Yeah, I was thinking.
What
I was
a
like,
beautiful
this is Verminion,
voice. It is, yeah, dude. What a beautiful voice! Like a literal gift from God voice.
Where are you, guns?
Middle.
What's that? 107K. Let me get a screenshot of that. Yeah, boy.
Oh wait, so you're saying the Wisp voice actor is in Soulframe too?
Yeah, Verminion.
Yeah, she's like the rat, Verminia, the rat lady. What does she call the freaking rats? Like,
La Boo Boo.
She calls them something. Something weird.
I don't know. I don't remember.
The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
What's up, Roblox Gamer? How you doing?
What are Labubu's anyway? I've heard that word multiple times.
I don't even really. I think it's like a stuffed animal that for some reason adults are losing their minds over.
So it's basically this modern day's version of a Beanie Baby, and it's absolutely a waste of money garbage.
It's like that meme from It's Always Sunny. After you said that, I'm like, I understand now.
Yeah.
Beanie Babies. I have to get it.
And I know a handful of people from my family, not in my family, but that actually made a significant amount of money off Beanie Babies.
We got a baddie
I'm
goth
talking-
French nun before GTA 6.
We did, and I am so thankful for that.
We're blessed for that.
She blessed us.
We got polygamy in Warframe before GTA.
Yeah, dude. Speaking of that, yeah, they're like it doesn't count if there's time travel. Like, oh, got it. It's like how
doesn't
close are we
count
to
for
time travel?
Yeah, that part was
How
a little
close?
gross, but yeah, it's whatever.
How far are we to time travel?
Technically speaking, you are actually cheating on the nun with one of the people from Holvania. Like,
I guess
theoretically,
Yeah.
you have a relationship with her before you do with the Holvania.
Well, that's not how internal chronology works, but yeah.
I don't care. It's funnier to think of it this way. Also, eternal.
See you, Jaden. My girlfriend promised she'd play games with me, but she ended up having dinner instead. But I'm like, okay, I'll just let her enjoy her dinner. No. Don't let her enjoy her dinner.
that's a mistake.
Text
you
her.
force her. Okay.
Text her relentlessly.
You say sit here, and you're playing games, and you don't get to eat until we've got at least a few dozen hours.
What chroma build am I using? I'm using my energy tank chroma build. You can check it out on YouTube.
Tell her she doesn't get to eat until she finishes It Takes Two.
That's a good game. I want to play that new one. That's what we should play, Codex. That one new one where it's like
Split
you travel
Fiction?
through. Yeah, that'd be cool.
What's it called? Oh, Split Fiction.
Yeah, it looks
That's
really
the-
cool.
that's
Everybody
the,
said it's really good. He
it's the
plays like
co-op
best
game,
friends
right?
or sisters. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's made by the
Only one
guy
of
who's
you-
really famous.
It's made by the same
for
people that
cursing.
made,
Well, it's just by what's
it's
his
like
name? I forget his name.
Yeah, it's the same
No,
people that
he's-
made It Takes Two.
And
if you
the
play that
other
game by
one,
yourself,
what's
is it AI with you, or just by yourself, or what?
No, you give your friend a copy for free.
Yeah, but like if you just play it solo, does it just give you an AI?
I think you
sister
can. There's
role?
online matchmaking. I don't know. Like I mean, probably an AI, maybe. I really don't know. Because like everybody I know is just like what they do is so it's like $60, and then they just are like, "Hey, dude, I'm gonna buy it. It'll be on my account, but then I'll give you the free."
Oh my God, what's that? Oriented with a
access.
20-person raid. How you doing, Chief?
Whoa! What up, Oriented? Insane.
So
The chat
it's
is
not
always.
even like it's not even like a access code or anything. It's literally like there's on the app store, on the Play Store. There's literally like a free version, and it's just like you need to get invited from somebody who.
Yeah, you
owns
just
it.
have to get the code from your friend that
Oh my
owns it. And
God,
then boom,
why
you're
is
in the
everybody saying
game.
6'7", bro? Hello, Raiders. How are
6'7",
you doing?
6'7".
Welcome to the highest. Welcome to the highest armor squad that you've ever seen in your entire life. Right now, this Oberon is giving all of us 80,000 armor. Unironically, we all have over 100,000 total armor right now, so fun time.
I mean, it's that easy, you know. Don't even need to play the game. You're just standing here and do nothing.
Thank you for the follow, Tim. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We're chilling at Fisher right now.
You have collected enough reactions.
Yeah, now it's 90k armor. Gross. Basically, ooh, that was really close to me getting nullify. Wow, nullify just spawned on top of me, bro.
Another one. You know, I want to replace Soul Punch with Smite.
How much damage do Jade Lights do now? That Jade Light actually just took my health really low. If you take the full beam, how much damage is it? Is it still a couple million? Originally it was 64 million. I don't know how much it is now.
I think
Actually-
it's like something like that. It's close to that. I know it's literal multi-millions.
I've actually just got my health surprisingly low. That's your 4th year casting, right?
Yep.
Okay. But I heard you casting your renewal over and over again. I was like, stop doing that.
Don't do that ever.
Although your health bonus is giga weak right now.
Yeah.
Having 120 HP for a sec. Yeah. Still didn't kill me though. We need more damage reduction. More!
Insert that Adam Driver meme.
More! Although even if it did get my health down to 2, still wouldn't kill me because this is a quick thinking setup, so I would also have to go through my 1300 energy.
Which is also guarded by your armor, and...
Yeah, my energy is actually way stronger than my health is. Because each point of energy is 2.4 points of health. So 1300 energy is like 3000 health. Oh, we got balance coming. Kill this motherfucker fast. Yep.
Let him run to Codex.
Just say one throw of the Zorus, all he needs.
It truly is that easy. It's crazy all these people complain about Warframe being hard and struggling.
I know, right?
Just remember, guys, electric damage is only corpus shields are only vulnerable to electric damage.
People keep saying, I need to go and re-listen to the quest and see if it actually said that, because I mean the quest does have you put magnetic on.
Yeah, it did say corpus shields are only vulnerable to electric, but they in the most recent update for Oberon, they went through and like edited that line out, I think. Or no, yeah, they edited out the corpus part. It still says shields are only vulnerable to electric, I think. But it wasn't like they redid the line. They literally just went in and like edited out part of it or cut out part of the line.
Oh, we unlocked that side, Donna, from the Quest to Conquer Cancer donations. Roblox.
Yeah.
If you want to sell ribbons, just go compare your ribbons to other similar statted ribbons on the ribbon section of Warframe Market Kex.
That's so funny. He's mentioning Roblox. There's a guy I work with that like he's like, dude, I actually really like playing Roblox. And I'm like, huh?
Sus.
Mind you, this guy's like 32.
Just kidding.
Yeah,
like,
he's sus.
Yeah,
we all, that's what we did actually. We all went, bro, that's kind of sus, bro. He's like, what do you mean, dude? It's kind of fun. And I'm like, we were all just like, okay.
You happen to know the YouTuber Friendly Jordies?
Oh gosh.
No, I don't, because he was banned.
Infinite ammo Basmo. Yeah, boy. Let me use the alt fire. I never use the alt fire.
Basmo has alt fire?
Yeah, I don't even remember how it works, to be honest. What does this shit even do? I literally do not remember what it does. It's like a converging beam, I guess. I mean, it kills them, so.
I mean, you also have a fucking how much damage bonus?
Yes.
6,000. 6,700 damage bonus?
Yep. Yeah, it definitely works, no matter what, basically. Pretty sure I could have brought a Stug here and still been essentially damage capping. Like a mini torrid beam. Yeah. Definitely low range. I was kind of surprised the augment wasn't like an alt fire modification.
Oh my gosh, it's October. It's 90 degrees in my room.
You say it's 90 degrees in your room?
Yeah.
I would actually die, bro. What?
Yeah.
Why?
Where
why?
do you live, Arizona?
It's my PC. It heats my room up crazy.
Lives in Death Valley.
Did
It's like 60 degrees out right
Windows
now,
were
but it's-
invented.
Wait,
See,
your actual
I
room is
can't-
90 degrees, or your
no.
case is?
Oh, my room.
It was like, it's like if a
Because
case,
my
if a
PC
case
heats my
meters.
room up.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Now,
but is
let's
it-
see. My
are you
PC
judging
is
off of what the
at
case is saying, though?
83. No, I have a thing in my room that tells me my room's temperature.
Yeah, I could not
Yeah, no, my
sustain
room
that,
is
bro. Like
legitimately-
75 is too hot for me.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's literally.
That's gross.
I mean, I just have a fan on me, so it doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, like, I feel a little warm, but
The optimal room temperature is between 65 and 70.
I mean, if I can
Let's check
choose
this out.
any temperature to live in, like at all times. But you know, where I live, if I turn my
68.
AC on, yeah, like honestly 68 or honestly 69. Is
Yeah, I was gonna
the
say
best
that, but
temp.
people just think I was joking, so. Yeah, 68, like 67, 68. 67? It's, oh god, kill me. Yeah, those were-
Oh no!
I will happily oblige.
Please no!
Yeah,
Don't
it's a-
ever.
It's a good temperature.
I don't know the context of that meme, and I will remain blissfully.
Yeah, I know only because I have younger siblings, so that's the only reason I know.
I do. I just don't live with them.
I should go get some of that Apple Jacks I got on the insane clearance. We're getting rid of our Apple Jacks at Sam's Club. They're on clearance, and the price went down from like, it's like the double box where it's 2 bags. So it was like $7. The clearance price was $1.90.
Dang.
So $1.90 for 2 bags of Apple Jacks. It's insane.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I bought 2 boxes.
I was there the other day. God, they had the those bags of that chicken on sale. Like, what's it called? No, we're real good. They're real good.
Oh yeah.
It took
And I
me a
got
second
it
to
for,
realize what.
It's definitely not as
Yeah.
good as Just Bear.
Well, it's healthier. That's why I get it.
Yeah, no, I got them too. They're good. Just in terms of flavor, texture. they're
Just
not as good as
Bear's
Just Bear,
better flavor, but I'm eating it specifically for the health, and it's a
Yeah.
lot better.
Yeah, the macros are pretty gas on the.
Yeah, so that's
on
why
those.
I got 2 bags because they were on sale. $4 off.
A real gamer would strap the AC vent to the PC intake to force cold, dry, filtered air straight through the PC, and freezing you while gaming as well. Honestly,
I mean, honestly, a real
That's
gamer
true.
would just buy a liquid nitrogen container and just let it go loose in here.
no. You would fill your entire room with liquid nitrogen and submerge yourself and the PC in it, and then have an oxygen mask to breathe through.
Yeah. That would be, dude, actually, it would almost go insane. That would actually be almost fire if you wouldn't die.
Oh no, you would die instantaneously from being submerged in,
absolutely.
liquid nitrogen.
No, you gotta wear the protective suit that exists probably, and then you can be in it. And then you do that.
I'm surprised that fucking like Linus hasn't done that already.
Oh, just wait. I think when you're like,
Linus.
I wonder if he'll ever do it. Oh, I was gonna say, I was Gamer Nexus is the one to really do it, but
Oh, I was gonna say that would be a. Not. I was thinking about the submerger stuff like with nitrogen. That would be a Nile Red thing.
Mineral oil bath.
Yeah. Dude, I love those mineral. Is it mineral oil
Mineral
PC
oil PCs,
builds? Dude, those are so cool.
I'm MR.
Bathtub full
Hold
of
on.
essential
We have an
oils.
actual question. I'm MR12. I need a good primary right now. I'm using the Celtra, but it's not hitting. What's a good primary I should use? At MR12, I really need just to have a list of answers for like different mastery ranks, like because like at MR14, for example, you can get the Phantasma Prime. It's one of my favorite shotguns, but you're not quite there yet. No, you're too high level for that one. You're like Steel Path. Why am I stroking out right now? What are the? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a bunch of the Kuva and 10 weapons, Incarnins. If you do have Steel Path unlocked, like basically any of the Incarnin primaries. Well, he said primary. Ocular is secondary.
Oh, he said primary. Okay.
Any of the primary Incarnins that's MR12 or lower, which is multiple of them. Although I don't know if you have Steel Path unlocked. Like the Torrid, obviously, is cracked, and I think it's actually a pretty low master rank requirement.
Let's find out.
What are we on? Where is 15?
Right now I'm using Saren weapon platform build, and yes, I do have Steel Path. If you're using a Saren weapon platform, or especially if it's a build that's all similar to mine, you should be shredding with most weapons that are decently built, because Saren adds a lot of extra damage.
I think I'm gonna go to 75 and then I'm getting off.
Alright. Yeah, I'll do the same thing because I gotta go to bed. I'm supposed to go to bed at 2.
You coward.
You got plans?
I gotta finally go retrieve that TV from my mom's house.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. I should have done it while I was visiting. Dude, he's stupid loopholes.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. They could be listening.
Yeah. Yeah.
My boss was actually
They
watching
monitor
me.
you 24/7.
My team, he's cool. My team lead sent me a picture of him watching this stream. It's funny. I wonder if he's still watching.
This
Are
one
you still
right
out
now?
there? Yeah.
It's like, hey, he is using the system to his advantage. I'm reporting him.
Yeah, they do the same thing. It's
He's
chill.
actually listening to see if you say anything that violates Sam's club policies. So
He's like, listen, I got him on video.
See your
And they're
face.
like, oh, that was his 100th report. And now they are promoting him to assistant manager. Or sorry,
Codex walks
assistant
in.
to the manager.
Yeah.
What's the
Codex
what's
walks
the
into work.
what's the Steel Path rotation right now? Anybody know? So I have Torrid, but I got it crafted, but the upgrade for it's not in rotation right now. Basically, every week has at least one good weapon, if not multiple. I don't know what the current week is though. Anybody chat now?
I'm on the wiki right now. Let's check.
Dual Icker.
Icker? I hardly know her.
Not a
week
problem
7
for me.
gets. It's Xylox, Saber, Dread, Despair, Hate.
Ooh, hate.
Yeah. So in terms of primaries, the good one there is basically the Dread. If you have the Dread.
You
bow.
know, I haven't used my hate. I have 2 hate ribbons too. I need to finally sell one of them.
yeah, that thick
I'll buy one for 28.
zero roll one.
Yeah. More like
I
1,000.
I like
That's
actually.
all the platinum I have.
I like actually pogged when I opened that.
Yeah.
Somebody could have woe-jacked me right there. Woe-jack this man.
Yes, Prime Chassis. I'm taking that.
I have 34
Any more gas
Okina
sets?
handles.
I have
take the gas part.
Because I have 38 Gauss chassis.
But Okina's not getting vaulted right now.
I bought, yeah, but I don't need Gauss chassis. Those getting more of those won't give you more Gauss sets, need more systems. Okina will get vaulted, so it'd be a lot smarter to take the uncommon part that I need 2 of than a common part that I don't need any of.
Who did Okina come out with again?
Protea. Dude, I gotta stop wearing Protea's Prime signed on the Temporal Prime, because every time people ask me, like, oh my god, what is that? How can I get that? I'm like, well, you're gonna have to wait.
Well, you can't.
You're gonna have to wait until she gets vaulted and then gets unvaulted in Resurgence to be able to buy with Regal Eye. So it's gonna be.
Isn't that like the?
You just need to be. So you're gonna have to wait longer than you'll probably play the game, and.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, isn't that Ephemer the only one you use with like Mesa?
Yeah, it's the only one you should use on Mesa, dude. Because when she's in Peacemaker, it counts as idling, so it mimics. It gives after images of Mesa while she's flicking around in Peacemaker. It's so sick. I just wish there was a version of it that didn't have the orbs floating around you. I wish you could have it with just the after images instead of the the Protea grenade orbs floating around you.
That'd be cool.
Every single time that I have that on, that Ephemer on while I'm streaming, I inevitably get asked, how does your fucking Warframe have an after image? I'm like, oh, because I'm hacking.
Yeah, just like his aimbot.
Yeah, I just did slash edit.
Thank you again for the raid, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you just gotta type in slash edit God mode.
Slash credit account, unified codex, plat amount, 10,000. Get caught on stream using the command console like I'm playing Skyrim.
Like, you're not playing.
I do have a... it is funny when people quote-unquote accuse me of buying all my plat, and I say quote-unquote accuse because, like, the idea that would even be a bad thing is funny. Like, like if I did buy, like, 20,000 plat, why would that even be bad? Like, you do understand that if people don't buy platinum, the game doesn't exist.
You're
right?
not a free. Listen, you're not a free-to-play player that spends zero money and gives devs zero money. So it means you're a crappy player, okay?
Yeah, but it's both funny because even if I did buy it, that wouldn't be a problem. And it's funny because for some reason people don't believe that you can trade to make this much plat.
Well, no, you see, in their minds, this is what they're thinking. They're thinking something along the lines of, hey guys, welcome to my 10 tutorial on how to become a platinum millionaire in Warframe. First step, you gotta be a millionaire in real life and buy $1 million worth of platinum.
No, there's a different streamer that does that.
Expose.
Nope.
Drama.
No,
drama.
Nope.
I'm not doing that.
doesn't do drama on his channel.
Drama. Now, what you see, you're holding on to all that for when.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, Peter. I do buy plat. To clarify, I buy about 16,000 to 20,000 plat a year because I buy every Prime Access and like the packs with the access and accessories, and that's about 4,000 platinum. So that's every 3 to 4 months. So that's 16K right there. And then if I get a 75% discount, I usually buy that just because $50 for 4,300 plat is just such a good deal to say no to. I ignore all the other, like if I get a 50% or 20, like I ignore those because I make too much platinum to buy anything except the best deals.
Well, tell me how I got a 50% 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that's another funny one. Turkey people say that the game is pay to win. The game is so completely antithetical to the concept of being pay to win that it's actually like you have to actually just be trolling to say that the game is pay to win. You have to actually just not know what the fuck you're talking about.
I see that all the time, Al. I won't play Warframe because the game is just pay to win. Like, all the people that have money or are rich in real life can just instantly buy all the good stuff, and it's dumb.
I literally cannot think of a free-to-play game that is less pay to win than Warframe.
But like, I don't even even if this game was pay to win, like, would it really be? Because it's not like there's any competitive nature to the game in like an actual significant sense.
Well, I don't like that argument. That one has never made sense. It's pay to win doesn't require a multiplayer versus aspect to exist, so that's not a relevant counterpoint. Stick to the one that actually exists, which is just the fact that it's literally just not pay to win. The fact alone that platinum is tradable, for example, makes that argument hilarious.
We see it's somebody else paying for me to win.
Where do I get the dragon wing thing on your back? It's a auxiliary from oh, Jesus, Taylor. It's oh my god. It's an auxiliary from the Chinese, like the Chinese New Year chroma. I forget what skin it is. It's one of the chroma skins. Basically, I bought the skin just to get that auxiliary because you can put it on any other chroma skin.
These manifestations must not be allowed.
I think it's like the Chinese New Year skin. Comes with this auxiliary for chroma, and then I put it on this skin.
Oh yeah, that is technically I think it's Lunar New Year. Well, same thing actually, just two different names, same thing. So yeah, Chinese New Year, Lunar New Year.
Pay to save time, pay to have fun. I mean, I'm not even sure. I mean, well, that would imply that you're not having fun if you don't pay, which is also not true. Yeah, just pay to accelerate progress, which is I mean, yeah, like you can buy boosters and get resources twice as fast, for example. That's not pay to win, though, especially because people who don't spend any real money can also buy those boosters. Because I could just go and like do what we're doing right now. I could do a Fisher mission, and I've probably already dropped enough stuff, like plus the value of the steel essence for like Cuba and whatnot, to convert into platinum in trade Shadow Warframe market to go buy myself a booster without having to spend real money. So the argument has just never made sense. Like there's other free-to-play games where things akin to premium currencies that let you buy booster type things are also tradable or earnable in-game, but the grind to get those is so absurdly, unrealistically long for actual free-to-play players that nobody actually does that. Like that's not really free to play, in my opinion. If it takes like 70 hours to grind out the equivalent of like a mod, like a resource booster, for example, then nobody actually does that. But Warframe doesn't do that. The grinds are like actually realistic. If you know what you're doing, you can hop on Warframe and play for a couple hours and buy yourself, you know, a skin you want to, or a booster or whatever.
Yeah, but I think it should only take me 5 minutes to get something that's worth 2,000 plat.
Well, yeah. Then you have a problem.
I mean, if you're Codex, 5 minutes is about all it takes for somebody to message.
Unless you're paying plat for meta mods and meta guns, then it might apply. But that's not what I think. There he is.
God. Dude, at a certain point, my internet was like fucking around. You guys, like Codex, you were standing still. Every enemy was standing still, running in place, and then everything was just dead, and you teleported, were gone. Fucking my internet took a
that's
shit,
that's
dude.
just what I actually did. That's just me for real.
Oh, my bad. Shit.
I'm not sure if that's just your internet or not, because when I was running Kome runs earlier, that was happening for basically every squad I was in, and like I was asking people in the squad, and like multiple people were having the same problem. Like I think there was something going on with the servers earlier.
No, arbitrations are once an hour. They rotate every hour, Christian.
I had a recent issue with my router. I was gonna replace it, but I decided to take it apart and see if I could fix it, and I did. And
always.
Look, come on, guns. Who do you think I am?
I mean, listen, you impress me with that, honestly.
He's definitely better with hardware than I am.
Simply no, because I didn't like break it. It is meant to be like the case is meant to be slid off, and you could look at it. All I did was make sure everything was where it was supposed to be. I used the proper tools and everything.
Anyways, hold on. I want to respond to this conversation that was still ongoing. Somebody in chat said, unless you're paying plat for meta mods or meta guns, for example, then that might apply. That doesn't apply, though, in my opinion, because you didn't have to pay plat for those. In my opinion, the correct or relevant definition of pay to win is either things are actually locked behind a paywall to where you have to pay to get them, or they're not technically locked behind a paywall, but the free-to-play grind to get them. Yeah, like the free-to-play grind to get them. Like you can't buy them directly, but they also have a free-to-play. But it's so unrealistically long that nobody actually does it. Like, you know, you see all like Korean MMO type games. Like it's like, oh yeah, you can get it for free. It just takes 120 hours of grinding this dungeon to get this one thing, which Warframe doesn't do, you know. It's very rapid grinds for the free progress. So I don't, something isn't, that's just pay to get something faster, which is not pay to win. And again, a free-to-play player could do that. A free-to-play player can earn, like, one of the core things that this argument focuses around is the fact that platinum is tradable. The fact that they made the premium real money currency tradable is what makes this argument so easy, like, largely so easy to make. Like, a free-to-play player can go and play the game and earn platinum by just getting stuff in-game. Like, the only thing that they're spending is their time, which you're doing anyway if you want to play the game.
For example, I haven't spent a cent on this fucking game. I'm sitting at 1,500 plat at a minimum, not including all the shit I'm sitting on to sell later. I haven't spent a dime on plat. And I'm chilling.
That's crazy you've never even bought, like,
I
X or anything.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know you spent zero. That's true. That's impressive. It's not a good, that's not a bad thing, but it's like,
it's not a good thing, no.
I mean, it's just neutral. It's not bad or good, but it's impressive. I don't mean that, like, that is good, though.
No, I agree with you. Because DE is one of the companies.
It's good. Don't give DE money. Don't give DE money. We hate all corpos. All corpos bad. All corpos bad.
Yeah, corpo bad. Corpo bad. Nomad. Fuck it.
What's the best way to get plat? If I'm operating under the assumption that you have every method available to you, like you're a end game player who has access to the best gear and whatnot, then Void Cascade Fissures are really good, although ideally you're going to level cap, so you have to be skilled enough and have the proper gear to be able to fight level 10,000 enemies. And that includes having a good operator, a good amp, and amp arcanes, and all that kind of stuff. So Void Cascade Fissures, going to level cap is good. And going to level cap is actually specifically relevant because you get more arcanes the higher level they are, because they spawn more Thrax. Meta arbitrations, which is the same kind of thing. It's very sweaty, requires a specific loadout, but if you do like the specific meta arbitration runs, you can get so much Vitus Essence per hour that you can literally get up to like 200k Koopa per hour. And if you can farm Koopa that fast, then it allows you to, you know, roll ribbons so much that you can rapidly acquire good or god rolls and then sell those for hundreds or thousands. There's also, you know, just the normal methods, just, you know, doing any kind of fissures like we're doing right now, and just get prime parts and sell prime parts individually or prime sets. There's flipping, which is a more advanced quote-unquote method and requires more both patience and initial investment. A lot of my income comes from flipping items, which means that instead of me doing a method that generates platinum, I actually spend the platinum that I already have to make more platinum. For example, whenever there's an arcane event that drops the Eidolon arcanes, like most recently we had the Operation A-Claw, the price of all those arcanes, whenever there's an event in the game that offers the arcanes, that makes the price go down because they're more easily farmable. So I use that opportunity to buy up inventory while it's cheap, and then I hold on to it for 6 months, for example, and then sell it when the price is back up. I bought like 80 arcane Aegises for 60 plat, for example, and now I can sell them for 200. So you can just like turn, if you invest to like 10,000 plat, for example, you can easily turn 10k into 40k by just buying it and then holding on to it and reselling.
I.e., how rich people in real life stay rich.
Basically, yeah. I met a guy the other day.
Sell high.
I met a guy the other day who, like, all he does is flipping, like, on a extreme scale. Like, he has like 1,500 Aegises. He said last year he had 2.7 million platinum.
God, I wish, bro. I don't even know I don't know what I would do with that much platinum.
Some change.
Like,
yeah, that's like $80,000 worth of platinum.
I feel like at that point you just do it just do it for the
level of the game, yeah.
Yeah. Like there's no need or want. It's just
bro is money maxing.
I'm just doing it to do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's great. Last year he had 2.7 million, but right now he only has 1.5.
Yeah, because half of that went into fucking reinvesting
Yeah.
to flip. Yeah.
See, whales like him are the ones who buy up like insane amounts of things. And
I don't even know if he like actually plays the game anymore. I think he just logs on and spends all of his trades and fucking gets off.
Bro,
yeah,
literally from his market simulator, dude.
Yeah, like literally his like the purpose of playing is just markets him.
I mean, more power to
He's
you.
logged in for his daily dose of space or space capitalism.
And there's no problem with that. I mean, that's
He must love the corpus.
yeah, for real.
Yeah, bro is corpus maxing. Bro is corpus maxing.
He founded
Let's go.
Corposium.
Is bro Parvos
Parvos
Granum? Yeah, like is he Parvos?
Yeah,
Gotta
Parvos
know.
escaped not only.
I got fully modded Mirage and
he's
Glade
here.
Prime, but I'm missing the Arcanes for it. Would I be able to do level cap? What do you mean the Arcanes? Like what Arcanes are you referring to missing? The general answer is that any frame can go to level cap, yes, but you have to have a certain level of. I mean, obviously, both skill and a certain amount of gearing requirements. Multi-augmented. I mean, yeah, you can level cap on any frame. If you want to level cap on Mirage, she's going to be needing to shield gate for the most part. So you need to have like a catalyzing shield set up or brief respite, auger mods, etc. And be casting abilities to get shields back to trigger your shield gate. You're not going to be able to health tank, obviously. You can't health tank it level well. I mean, the group that we're currently playing, it could actually probably unironically health tank at level cap, but generally speaking, you can't tank at level cap. You have to shield gate or be invulnerable or be invisible. Catalyzing shield setup. I mean, yeah, you should be able to do it then. You just have to make sure that you're maintaining your shield gate properly. What's up, Estefan?
I need to leave.
Oh no, we're at 75
for a
already.
little bit. And
Time flies.
Oh no, I'm leaving right now.
Yeah, we're leaving at 75 anyway.
Oh, are we? All right.
Are you at extraction already?
Yeah,
I am because I was watching the timer.
You're gonna split up the Thrax spawn.
Oh right, forgot about that.
Go with Magnus. Magnus Carlsen.
Magnus is
Alright,
Magneto.
I guess we'll head out.
Yes, sir. You already know it.
Is there a corpus frame? I mean, there's more corpus themed frames like Vobin.
Protea would be the closest, I would say.
Yeah, Vobin is
She
also.
served Parvos. Yeah, Vobin is a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, Protea is probably the best example. It's true. But it depends on how much you mean, like just the
Like, if you mean-
just purely the visual theme, or also the lore, because if you're including like lore relationship, then there's more of them.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
The Thrax can take my shadows. I just watched a Thrax possess one of my shadows.
Yeah, that's some next level bullying right there. Holy shit. Yo, wait. Umbrin, come here to the side for a second. Yo, rate the Tekrot Nidus.
Triple Acolyte.
Rate the Tekrot Nidus.
Oh yeah.
Bro had a bad time.
I think
Spawned it and just exploded.
is probably
Games is too
a-
easy, bro.
Big.
How far back is it? Oh wait,
Thank you, Doffy, for the follow. Like the way there's a sentient frame, I was just wondering if there's a corpus one or a Grenier frame. I mean, again, thematically, there's some like Protea and Vobin are the two that come to mind for corpus themed frames. There's also,
yeah.
I mean, lore-wise, Valkyr is extremely corpus oriented. I mean, all frames are Orokin, like in terms of like they're Warframes, so they're aligned with
Protea.
the Orokin, but
They're like ties to like an influence from specific factions.
yeah.
Protea was also developed by a corpus.
All right, let's look at this Vasta build. Yeah, Officer John, I don't know if you're still here, but people can't view mod configs when they're in a mission, so I wasn't able to look at that until just now. I'm not sure that I would use Innervate on the Vasto in Karnan because it's able to get so much crit Well, at least if you're using Death Trap Trigger especially, it's able to get so much crit with just normal crit chance modding that, depending on how you want to, like if you're using it as a single target like Obliterator, and you're going for headshots, like a lot of people use the Vasto for disruptions, for example, to kill Demolist, although now Demolist are so weak it's fucking basically irrelevant. If you're gonna do that, especially, I'd probably use like Deadhead and get my crit from normal crit mods and Death Trap Trigger swapping and whatnot. Death Trap Trigger is the name of one of the evolutions, if you're not aware. That's when you switch, you get a shitload of crit for a few seconds. There are Grax skins and such for Corpus and Grenier, and even yeah, that's true. The Grax skins are just straight Grenier themed, yeah. I want a frame made out of the TVs from 1999, all playing random videos. Okay. Based, why not? Another question, casting speed would increase Noko's abilities with Pulse, and his fourth ability would be jumping faster. No. I mean, unless there's some weird coding going on in the background, neither of those things should be affected by casting speed, because in regards to the mushroom, the cast is you putting the mushroom down, like you throwing out the mushroom. The pulse rate is not you casting anymore, so that shouldn't be affected by casting speed. And same thing with the fourth ability, Spore Spring. The cast is you throwing the first throw when you toss it out from your hand. It bouncing around is not a cast, that's just the ability being active, so neither of those should be affected by casting speed. Speaking of casting speed, I forgot to look at, did you guys see in the patch notes, one little sneaky thing they snuck in is that some abilities that were not affected by casting speed now are. Do you know what one of them is? Which is kind of insane.
I do not.
Korra's Whip Claw. Which is actually a kind of giga massive casting DPS increase, rather, because, well, I mean, you can like literally spam it now.
Swing, yeah. Fucking. That is that's interesting.
Yeah, let me actually go. I'm gonna go look at that. I'm kind of tempted to see how fast it can be with 5 casting shards on. Oh shit, this build doesn't even have Whip Claw. What the hell?
What are you doing, bro?
Suffering.
No, Whip Claw is crazy.
It's not my main build. Relax. Because I do have 1 shard armor. Let's do that plus natural talent, and let's see how fast this is. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do the meme. We're gonna do the meme. I'm taking all my violence off.
We're memeing? Alright.
I'm literally gonna put on 5 Town Force casting speed shards. You should see this, guns, before you go. Because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be common, unless he's gone already. Is he still here?
He's muted, but I don't know if he's here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be comical. Plus I have natural talent on the build. So this is 37.5 times 5. That's 187.5 from shards. Plus 50 from natural talent. Plus I could do, what is it, 50 from Matter Eye? So I could get up to 287% casting speed. It's also like speed drift and whatnot, so yeah, this is gonna be really stupid. What's up, Erd? How you doing? Newbie here? You're seeing some very not newbie things. You're about to be very confused, I'm sorry. But hey, hop in the Discord. Since you said you're new, let me send the Discord link again for those of you that need that.
What was it? There was a man we played with. I think his name was Bruh Dude. I need to see if I can get back in touch with him because he wanted to get a, I think, resourceful retriever off me if he has an orb. I wasn't able to give it to him when I hopped off. If he hasn't gotten one yet, he could definitely fucking use it.
Yeah, the new art gun's really good. Hang, the Arborcept. Actually, might be my favorite art gun. Bird, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Alright, let's see how fast this is, guys.
To the new player who just said, or to the person who just said they're a new player, throw your in-game name down in the Twitch. I'm gonna give you Energy Nexus and Resourceful Retriever, which are two very useful mods early on.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Please cease your Geneva Convention violations.
I don't even know if I can press 1 fast enough for how much gas he's gonna have. Dude, this is unholy. This is unholy.
Max out Energy Nexus for you. Man, I should have
The animation is like breaking.
a couple more Resourceful Retrievers. I do.
Let's get some,
You violated the law.
let's get some energy pads down here so I can just spam this. Let me activate Matter Eye. Yep, that is a lot faster than was ever possible before.
Same name.
Enemies. Why don't you just stand on the energy pool?
What if I don't feel like it? Alright, let me go put my regular shards back on. So now the casting speed shard that I was already running is actually a DPS increase. Wrong button. What am I doing?
Are you online currently, Erd, or no?
Online.
We got
I need to get. I don't know. Take your time, man. No rush. No rush. Just whenever you're online, just say so, and I'll get you those mods.
I said the dumbest idea possible, by the way.
That's all of your ideas, though.
Well, actually, I had this. I had this idea earlier, but putting Firewalker on Uriel.
I mean, that's just aura farming to the max, bro. Come on, man.
Putting Firewalker on Uriel.
Anyone? Yeah, the
around.
Discord. Yeah, the Discord's open to everybody. It's a public Discord. There's almost 1,000 people in there. Yeah, so hop in.
Yeah, come hop in, come chat. Every now and then you'll see me like, if y'all ever see me in Orb 1 just chilling, feel free to join. Just chat. Or if you just feel like lurking, but hearing people talk, you're also welcome to do that.
Come inside. It's fun inside.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
What is damage attenuation, and how was it changed? The damage attenuation is a mechanic that some unique enemies, right now it's basically only boss enemies have, where instead of it being just a normal damage reduction, like for example, an enemy could have 90% damage reduction, which just means that the damage that they receive is reduced by 90%, just like normal DR that we have as players, for example. So if you were to do 100 damage and shoot an enemy with 90% DR, that 100 would go down to 10. Attenuation, though, is a basically constantly adapting form of damage reduction that instead of it being a static amount of damage reduced, it compresses your DPS down to basically try to make enemies take a specific amount of time to kill, essentially. Like this, I could explain the actual math behind like it is damage reduction, but the concept behind attenuation is instead of just applying DR to enemies, they try to nerf your damage to a point where it basically equalizes the amount of time that a player with a bad weapon versus a good weapon would take to kill them. Like you still kill them faster with better weapons, but it tries to kind of what's the term?
Level.
Kind of like raise the floor and lower the ceiling on your damage.
The better damage you deal, the less damage you deal.
Basically, yeah, that is the mean. Like the more damage you deal, the less damage you deal. They changed it by making it a lot weaker, and by weaker I mean like that it made us stronger. So they just flat out removed it from a lot of enemies. Like Demos used to have it. They no longer have it. Tekrot Balbas, Dedicants, Necromex, they just removed it from a bunch of enemies, so they don't have they don't have any attenuation, so you can just one-shot them now, basically. And the enemies that do still have attenuation, almost all of them are way weaker than it used to be. Like, Archons still have it, but my Titania can just about one-shot them now. So right now, attenuation is really weak. Guys, I don't know how the crystal thing works. Like, where can I... If you mean Archon crystals, you have to unlock the Archon... you have to unlock the Helmuth segment from Deimos, so then you also have to get the Archon segment. So work on ranking up your Deimos and Hex syndicates. I am going to be shutting down the stream soon, guys, but I'm going to answer the questions that are currently here. I want to use the Cedo with my Saren weapon platform build. What would be a good build? For the Cedo? I'll go look at my Cedo build and see what I have. I'm pretty sure I have a regular Cedo build, not just a primer. Let's see what I have here. This is my current build for the Cedo. So, just a generic corrosive cold crit build, basically. So if you want to copy this or use it as a reference, at least you could try that. Especially on, well, actually, on Saren, if you're using a Venom Dose Saren, you're going to have corrosive damage for free, so you'd probably want to change this to... You don't want to mod for corrosive on Saren if you're using Venom Dose, because you're going to get it for free anyway, so mod for a different element. So, for example, instead of corrosive cold, you could do, like, viral heat, and then get the corrosive from Venom Dose. So then you would have, like, viral heat and corrosive, which is a very strong combination. That's a lot of shards. Yeah, I have a lot of Archon shards. Yeah, thank you, Musa, for that one. Okay, Cat. Pile on. Thanks, bud.
Yeah. Any suggestion on how to make Volt more tanky? Or tankier?
I mean, you could force him to be... You can force any frame to be a health tank, like with Archon shards and making enemies drop health orbs to use health conversion and stuff like that. So you could either force him to health tank with some investment, or a lot of people, when it comes to Volt, would just shield gate on him with like catalyzing shields, for example, or just you can actually get a lot of shields too. So you could shield tank, depending on the level of enemies you're going to. You could just put on primary direction plus adaptation, and that gives you enough shields that you could just basically tank with your shields. Especially if you throw an Arcane Aegis. Arcane Aegis will make a shield build dramatically better because it gives you automated shield regen. Or you can go catalyzing shields. If you use catalyzing shields plus brief respite or any of the augur mods, it's very easy to shield gate on Volt by casting speed, because it doesn't really have an animation. So you can just activate speed whenever you need shields back with catalyzing, and that'll give you a 1.3 second shield gate. Wonder if DE will ever add weapon shards. You know, I've thought about that. Maybe they'll do that next year with the Tau update. That'd be cool. That's true. There's also the augment. The one that T-Spin's talking about in chat. The augment that gives you shields back. Are these special mods? Depends on which mod you're talking about. These like platinum colored mods are primed mods. Thank you, Cam. Like primed redirection is the superior version of redirection. For example, regular redirection only gives you 100% shields. Prime redirection gives you 180% shields, so it's almost twice as good. The red ones. Oh, the Archon. Yeah, these are Archon mods. It's the Archon version of it. Like, for example, regular stretch just gives you 45% range. Archon stretch gives you the same 45% range, but it also gives you 2 energy a second regen whenever you have a Warframe ability that procs electricity. So it's just like modified versions of existing mods. You'll unlock them later in the game as you do more quests and whatnot. You'll get to the point where you can access them. Alright. It's been a great stream, guys. Not gonna lie, I'm thrilled by the amount of people that are here tonight. I also appreciate the raid. If any of you raiders are still here. I also have 18k. I do have 18k plat, yeah. I have 18k plat plus like like 50,000 plat worth of stuff to sell that I'm just waiting to sell, to be honest. But yes, it's been fun. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate the support. Appreciate all the subs. There was like 4 subs tonight, which is crazy. All the follows and whatnot. I need to get some sleep because later today for me, because it's 3 a.m. Later today, we're gonna have the all-day Saturday stream. So for those of you that enjoyed today's stream, if you have any free time today over this Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming from 2 p.m. all the way to midnight Eastern Standard Time. And that's about 11 hours from now is when that stream starts. So that's going to be a 10+ hour stream. So if you want to drop by for that, I look forward to seeing you there. For those of you watching on Twitch, if you want to hang around for a moment, I'll go find somebody to raid. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and shut those streams down. So again, thank you for hanging out.